Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech. In today's digital landscape, the importance of quality assurance, QA, manual and automation testing cannot be overstated. With software failures costing the global economy billions annually, ensuring high-quality software releases is paramount. This course aims to equip you with essential skills in QA, manual and automation testing, vital for maintaining software integrity and user satisfaction. QA involves meticulous processes that validate software functionalities, ensuring they meet predefined quality standards. This course begins by laying the groundwork with fundamental concepts in QA testing, progresses into exploring various manual testing techniques, and delves into the efficiency and scalability of automation testing tools. Statistics emphasize QA's importance, showing that proactive quality measures in software development save costs compared to fixing defects post-release. Mastering QA techniques mitigates software risks and boosts customer retention by ensuring reliable products. Throughout our journey together, we'll outline best practices, examine real-world case studies, and provide actionable insights to elevate your proficiency in QA testing. Join us in this exploration of QA, manual, and automation testing, where each lesson brings us closer to delivering impeccable software solutions. But before we begin, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to receive regular updates from us. Now let us take a look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Quality Assurance Automation. 2. Quality Assurance Training. 3. Software Development Life Cycle (SDLC). 4. Test Case Assignments. 5. Software Testing Concepts. Let's dive in.
Okay, now what is manual testing? Okay, now, so have you done any kind of testing before? I guess not.
No.
Okay, so manual testing is nothing but how do you do that? So whenever you are doing manual testing, you just now whenever we do manual testing, we used to write the test case like this. We have a typical format of with the serial number, starting with the serial number, then test ID, then epic ID. Oh, sorry. Epic ID, one or two, and then test steps. Then expected, then actual. Now, first suppose if I'll give you a pen and I will ask you to test it. So can you think of anything that you want to test for a pen? Simple pen, ball pen.
Yes, I would test whether it has a refill in it, whether it's going to write, whether it's going to write smoothly, basic.
Okay, so whatever you are telling, those are the test cases. Okay, so whenever for suppose let's take an example of a website or a login page. So what you will do, the first step will be something, okay, open the browser, then the next one, navigate to URL, so and so. Let's take google.com or any XYZ URL. Okay. Now after that, over here, expected will be user. Can you see it now?
Yes, I can see the Excel sheet. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You should be able to navigate to. So sorry, user should be able to open the browser. Okay. URL. Okay. After that, enter user ID and
The password.
Okay. Expected will be able to
Log.
no, not login. Enter I have not clicked on submit button.
Okay.
And user ID and password. Okay, so this is important. User should send to whatever is the landing page. Okay, now in the actual, what you will write, what has actually happened when you have performed this action. Okay, and then there will be a status pass or fail. So if expected is equal to the actual, then it is pass, else it is fail. Okay. This is how you write the test cases. Okay, this is nothing but the building block of testing. So this is the first thing I think you should know. Okay, although it looks very easy, but depending upon the different functionality, you will have to write the different kind of test cases. Right now, I have written a positive test case. This is called positive test case or valid test case. Okay, you can write some negative test cases as well. For the negative, can you hear me properly? Am I audible?
Yes, okay. You're audible.
And for the negative test cases, you can write something, enter invalid user ID and password. Okay, just one. So this block will be changed. Okay. And after that, so this expected will change. User should be able to see a user should be able to should not okay, sorry, this is open, sorry, this is wrong. Able to view valid error message. Okay, so this is a negative test case. So on and so forth. Okay, so you can write n number of test cases depending upon the different permutations and combinations.
Okay.
And now, so this is how we do the manual testing. Now why automation? Now, see, there are a couple of things that if someone has to do a task over and over again, then in that case, automation comes into picture. So if you, for suppose, if you have only this one test case, okay, but you have a requirement of say testing it with 250 users, okay. We want to check for the 250 users whether they are able to log in or not. So do you think, does it make sense to automate this script?
I think it should be automated.
No,
I mean, it's just for 2 to 3 users. So I think they usually manual test.
No, see, there is a concept behind that. So if you want, so there is something called return on investment. So that's the concept for automation. So means, apart from couple of other parameters, so this is also something that we take into account if you want to check whether we have to automate this or not. Now, for suppose if there is a script and we have a visibility that we are going to use that script over and over again, okay. Now, for suppose I'll just tell you, okay, but we'll not go into deep because it is a topic in itself. Okay, now for suppose there is for for manual testing. Okay. Now, for suppose if the efforts for manual testing is 1 hour and automation is 5 hours. Okay. Now tell me in which case you want to automate this. Just now can you make some guess? I mean, in which case you will automate this? So what the management will say? So you can test this functionality in 1 hour if you will do it manually. Okay. But you will take 5 hours for automating it. Then why should we automate?
That's what, yeah. We'll go for manual testing then in this case.
Yeah, but there is something that comes into picture is the reusability of that test case. Now, for suppose if you want to reuse that test case over and over again for the more than 5 releases, okay? How it will happen in the release 1? So 1 hour. So if you have used that in over 5 releases, then you will be able to get the break even point. Okay. Now after 6th release, it will cost you 0 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the profit you will be making 6th release onwards.
Oh, okay.
Now your vision should be that if you want to automate any test case, only if you have to execute it more than 5 times. Okay, in this case.
Okay, yeah.
But that will vary depending upon the number of hours it is taking for manual testing versus automation. Okay, so this is what we call that after 6th iteration, we will get return on investment. We will start getting that.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
This is all about ROI. Any questions?
No. That it's called ROI.
Yeah, return on investment.
Yes. Okay.
Now, what are the benefits of automation?
It's quick. The efforts are less.
No. So we have just seen that efforts are always more than manual testing. Okay.
Because what I've read like before joining the call was that like there are some tools we use in automation, so that's the reason the effort is reduced. Is what my idea.
No. Actually, that's something different. See, manual testing is always faster than automation testing in the services project where we do not have time to automate the things. Okay. So that at that point, at that time we use manual testing. Okay. But if we have a vision or we are developing any product which will meet our ROI and will give the profit to us, then in that case we will automate that. Okay. Now the advantage of automation is what happens. See, for understanding automation, you need to understand how is it executed. Okay, for suppose you have written 10 scripts. Okay, you have created one smoke suit. You know what is smoke test?
No.
Okay, smoke tests are a bunch of tests which are used, positive test cases which are used for checking whether the build is testable or not, or build is good enough to be tested or not. Okay, so for suppose you have created a smoke suit of 10 test cases and you have added that in the scheduler. Okay, so every night whenever build will deploy it will get automatically executed and will send you an automated report.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the biggest advantage of
Okay.
automation testing. This
Okay.
is unattended run.
Could you just repeat that?
Okay, so I was talking about that it can run unattendedly. Okay,
Oh, okay. Okay. Got it.
that's the biggest advantage. So
Okay.
whether you are in office or not, whether you are with your laptop, you have configured your tester somewhere in the server and you have scheduled that either with help of some tool or with the Windows scheduler is also there. So you can do that as well.
Okay.
Okay, so with every build, you will get the result, and therefore you will achieve your ROI fast. Okay.
Yes. Yes. Got it.
Okay. Now there are a couple of tools for automation. So there are So there means what are the types of automation tools? Automation tools. They also have the types. So we have tools for UI automation. We have tools for API automation. And we have tools for mobile automation. Okay. Okay. UI means if you are opening any of the browser, it is related to browser. Okay.
Yeah.
API means API is nothing but a layer which is there between the database and the front end. Front end means UI. Okay. So all the business. So nowadays, so it is very trendy, and all the business logic is moved into in the form of API. So that API testing is another something that is trendy in the market.
Okay.
Okay. These are the types of automation tools. If you want to name, means know the name, I can tell you what are the tools in the market right now. If at all you are interested. Okay, so for UI automation, so we have Selenium WebDriver. We have Catalan, Selenium WebDriver.
WebDriver, okay.
Yeah, we have Catalan.
Catalan, okay.
Okay. And for API testing, we have Postman, SOAP UI. Okay. Nowadays, Catalan also supports API testing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And so for mobile testing, we have Selendroid for Android. We have Appium for iOS as well as Android. And we have this Cucumber as a BDD, that is behavior driven development. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So Cucumber is another. Cucumber is there. Protractor is there. So Protractor is basically for Angular JS, and Cucumber works with normal UI, responsive UI, as well as we have the selected version of the Cucumber for no code like Appian. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's and I have personally worked on few of the tools like QTP, WinRunner. So that's a very old one.
Okay.
Sahi Pro, the
okay.
Selenium RC, Selenium Back WebDriver, Selenium WebDriver, Catalan.
Oh.
On the API side, I have worked with SOAP UI, Postman. Okay.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, and so do you have the Eclipse?
I'm sorry?
Do you have Eclipse in your system?
No.
Okay. Oh, just what we will do. So just let me see. I think let's do the installation first, then we can proceed up.
Sure.
I'm not able. Okay, so open command prompt.
Okay.
Type CMD and enter. Type Java space minus
Space
hyphen
hyphen
version version version. No, hyphen version
hyphen version. Okay.
space hyphen. This is underscore. No space between hyphen and version.
Version.
Enter.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you have JDK 11 installed in the system. That will do. Now, what you need to do, you need to download couple of softwares like, okay, so just go to open the google.com. Let's see if I can do it. Now type Eclipse download.
Eclipse download.
Yeah. So it will take you to eclipse.org/download. Okay.
So I click on what?
Click on the first link, eclipse.org/download. Yes.
Okay.
You click on the download. Okay, your system is 64-bit, right?
I have no idea about that.
Okay, so
It says get Eclipse IDE.
okay, so do you have my computer? Okay, do one thing. Now go to okay, so press Windows key and type setting. Open. So go to system. First one. Okay, go to last tab, about. Click on about. See, in the system tab it says 64-bit operating system. Okay, now close it.
Close this.
Yeah.
Now
Now download. Yeah, download this one. You will have to accept cookies.
Shall I say keep?
Keep, yes. Anyway, it's fine. Wait, do one thing. Go back. Press the back button. Then again. No, press the back button. Press back button.
Again.
Once more.
Okay.
Till the time we go back to that google.com. Yeah. Now click on this Eclipse ID for Java developer.
This one?
No. Okay, this Eclipse ID for Java EE. Yes, this one. Click on this. No, not that one. I think you have just downloaded this one. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Install it. We will see.
So download.
No, I think you have already downloaded it, right? Go to your download folder. You will find one exe. You will have to install that exe.
Okay.
Show in folder. Click on show in folder. Yes. That will install this. Yes. Okay, change your change your workspace to C colon workspace 1, something like that.
You have to type?
No, sorry.
You have to type it?
Can I have the control? I don't know how. So let me see if I can ask for the control. Okay. Okay, we can. Okay, so click on launch, so we can change the workspace anyways. That will also. Maximize this. Where's the Eclipse? Okay. Now close this welcome button. Close this welcome.
Close this?
Yeah. No, I told you to close that tab within Eclipse. That welcome tab. Open it again. Just go to your desktop. You will find an icon over there.
Okay.
Okay, go to file.
File?
Click on that file and menu.
Which one?
No, not this one. Okay. Okay, you stop sharing. I will share my screen. I will show you.
Okay, so I'll stop sharing the screen.
Yeah, you stop sharing the screen. I will share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I was able to see it just now and it's gone again.
The sharing is stopped. Okay, wait. I'll share it again. I don't know what happened. See, this is what you had seen, right? So what I told you is to close this. After that, go to Files, New. You'll see lot of options. In that, you will have to create. Go to Others. You will see the menu. Okay, you can click on Java project. Give it a name. Not the test. Java. Okay, so I'm just leaving everything as it, just changing the version to Java SC 1.8. That's the Java that is installed. Then I will click on Finish button. Open perspective. Okay, so it will create something like this. Okay. Fine. So I'll just stop for now. So what is software testing? Software testing is nothing but testing whether so there are two things in software testing. So we test whether the software is behaving as per our requirement, and we also test that it is not doing something that is not expected from that piece of code. Okay. For example, let's okay, so let's take again that simple example of logging into Gmail. Okay. Now that piece, that UI is meant to test. Okay, what we will do? So if we will go to, okay, so more simple example. Okay, this is google.com. Okay. Now what this button is supposed to do?
So
now I will type something. Okay. Now what this button is supposed to do? Tell me that.
it's supposed to search the result.
Search the result over the web. Okay, now I click the button, I got the result. This is the expected behavior, right?
Yeah.
Now, what could be a probable bug in this situation?
A wrong keyword in the search.
No, wrong keyword is the user input.
Okay.
Now, for suppose if you have given some string and Google is not searching that string, but instead of that, it is searching something else.
Yeah.
So that is an issue with the search functionality.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, for suppose take another example. Okay, any travel website, or you can say Dubai Airlines. Okay, now this page, so we are supposed to book a flight in this page, right? This button, if I will click that, I'll expect this button to search a flight for me. Okay?
Okay.
with the given input. Okay, now for suppose if I'm giving some date like so it's 17, so let me try if I can. No, they have given the some validations. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm not able to enter anything over here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. Now, but if I XYZ airport, let's try it out. No, it's asking for a login. Okay, so I'll give you another example. So recently in one of the bank's websites, when I was trying to do a transfer, okay, I tried making transfer of -$1.
Oh, okay.
And see, so if I would have tried for $1, it would have transferred my fund, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What do we expect when we try to make a transfer of -$1?
It would give an error that negative
Exa- Exactly. So
Yeah.
negative and the a negative value are not allowed. Something
Yeah.
like this. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
But what happened with that with that banking website? I got internal server error on that page.
I'm not able to see the page. Ashish.
No. See, that's something I cannot log in and show it to you because if I'll go in and
Oh, is it okay? Okay. I thought.
do things like that in a bank's website, so they are going to sue me. Okay, so
Okay.
so already means I was not supposed to test that website, but out of curiosity, I just tried one or two transactions.
All right.
Okay, I'm just telling you. Now, so there are a couple. So there is something that is there. We have multiple forms like subsidy. Okay, so we need to understand what is defect, what is bug, and what is error. Okay.
Okay.
Now there is something that is called defect. Okay. So for suppose a developer is doing a development, okay, and he finds the issue with the code, or if the issue is caught in the unit testing.
Okay.
Okay. You know what is unit testing?
No.
Okay, this is one of the testing we'll discuss later. Okay. That is done by developers.
Okay.
Okay, now while doing the unit testing, if developer finds the issue or the diversion from the requirement and he fixes that, then it is called a defect.
Okay.
Okay. Now, once what happens, so whenever there is a delivery, okay, and when the code is given, means passes the development phase and it went to integration phase. Okay.
Okay.
Now, okay, so before that, just I'll like to tell you something before we discuss that. Okay, so there are different phases of software testing. Starts from unit testing. Done by developers. Integration testing. Now, what is integration testing? Now, for suppose if you have built a login module, okay, in which what you are doing, you are passing the user ID password, and you are pressing on the submit button.
Uh-huh.
Okay, when you are submitting the values.
Okay.
Okay, so that is unit testing. Okay, you are testing a single standalone piece of code.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now first, once your unit testing module is developed, you have integrated that module with your for suppose inbox. Okay.
Okay.
So that once you log in, you will land into inbox page.
Yes.
Like any other emailing site, mail like yahoo.com or
Yeah.
gmail.com, the way they behave. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And when you are testing these two pieces together, then it is called integration testing.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. So unit testing is testing one functionality at a time, and integration is testing two of them.
No, it's testing smallest unit of code of testable code.
Okay. Okay.
Testable code. This is done by developers. Testing integration of more than one unit.
Multiple units.
Okay. Now after that, unit testing, integration testing, the system.
Testing.
System testing is functionality end to end. Okay.
Okay.
And after that, there comes acceptance testing.
Testing end to end means?
Wait. See, so you understood what is unit testing?
Yeah.
Integration testing?
Yes.
Now the system testing is testing any functionality end to end. Like for suppose if you want to test anything, let's take again take example of end-to-end functionality like okay, you have logged. This is done when all the pieces of software is developed.
Oh,
Okay. Then this is done.
Oh.
Like for suppose if you will take example of Gmail. Okay. Now again. Okay. So you log in using login module. After that, in the inbox, you compose a mail, you send a mail, you have checked whether it's in outbox or in the sent mail. Okay.
Okay.
And after that you logged off.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a complete flow.
Okay.
Okay, so this is system testing.
Got it.
Now you give me some example of system testing, what you can think of.
Maybe to book flight tickets. We log in, we finish. Yeah, we do the check-in and confirm the tickets. That's system testing.
Okay, so acceptance testing, make any guesses around it?
It's a testing by the client. It's the client tests whether they have whether the product works according to what they had expected, according to the requirements what they had.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So requirement word is very much important.
Yeah.
So client tests whether the product built is as per the requirement or not.
Okay. Okay.
So that is acceptance testing.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. What we were discussing defect. Okay.
Okay.
Now if you will get something at this phase, okay,
Okay.
then this is called defect. Okay, but if you will get anything in this phase, what we will call it?
Error.
No, this will be a bug.
Bug. Oh. Okay.
Everything after this point is a bug. Error is something different. Okay.
Why is
Now,
it called defect in the unit testing, and why bug thereafter?
Okay, now it is called defect. So this is just it is the same thing. Only see in the unit testing, it is done by developers. The only difference is that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but in rest of the things, it is done by QA.
Ah, got it.
But that's the only difference.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Yeah.
See, if the tester find any mismatch in the application system in testing phase, they are called bugs.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So error is something you can have the definition, but so we will see it later.
Okay.
So what is so if you have okay, I'll just give me a second. I'll show it to you.
Okay.
What is an error? Okay, so once my Eclipse will open up, so I'll show you what is an error. Till that time, we'll park this. If you want to understand Agile, you can refer to this site.
Okay.
Okay. So it has this Scrum guide I'm searching for. Give me a second. So, click to see. Yeah, here it is. See, it is the only 14 page document. Okay.
Okay.
You can download in English and you can go through it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so it will help you in understanding Agile. So it's a very nice one.
Got it.
They have given everything over here. Okay.
Okay.
So even I prefer teaching Agile using this document because there is a specific reason behind it. Because so in every company or organization, so they have their own versions of Agile.
Okay.
But this is the native version of Agile, and which will also help you if you want to do any Agile certification. So this is the only book that you want to refer.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me see if So it's opening. So give me a minute or two. I'll show you what is an error.
Sure.
Okay, so by that time we will go over the definition.
Okay.
Okay, so error is something that is caused when when the program is not able to compile or run.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll just show you how it looks, because if I'll tell you the definition, you will not understand anything.
Okay.
And see, there's one more term that is so either called failure or customer defects. We also call it customer defect.
Okay.
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 So this is what is there in acceptance testing. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry. Now see, I have one. So I have one Java program. Okay. Now if I will add something with unintended character, and I will try saving it. See.
Oh, okay.
So this is the error.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
So if you will try, so this program will not get compiled. Okay, and you will see a red cross over here
Okay.
in that class.
Okay.
Okay, so this is called an error. Got it?
Yeah. Yeah. That's error. And
Yeah,
it's also
that's
called
error.
failure or customer defects.
No, this is not the defect. So if there is a bug which is not caught in integration testing, system testing, but it is caught in by the customer. Okay.
Got it.
Maybe during acceptance testing, or
Okay.
we call there is a beta testing also
Uh-huh.
just before release. Okay, so this is done by customer.
Beta testing is done by customer. Okay.
So so if something is found, okay, in these stages, this is called failure
Okay.
or customer defects, customer issues, whatever. So
Okay.
means thing is same, the only nomenclature has changed.
Got it. So beta testing and acceptance testing is same?
No. So these two are different. Okay. Now acceptance testing. Now, for suppose if I am a company, okay, I have got some requirements from my client. I have to deliver it. Now, once during my delivery, I will sit with my client and I will do an acceptance testing. Okay. And the beta testing is something that if you are going to release one product in the market to be used, okay. So beta testing is done at that time. So there's a very good example of Microsoft that I remember. So they do not do their beta testing on their own. They just release the product for a limited number of users, and they used to get feedback from them.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Okay.
Got it. Yeah.
This is what is called beta testing.
Got it.
I think we discussed this thing.
Yes.
Unit testing, integration testing, module. Okay, module is testing of the different modules. Okay, so let's UAT is user acceptance testing. Now, what is module testing? Now, if you are testing different modules, okay, individual module. So, like there will be a login module. In the login module, so there is not only you have to log in using password, username and password, but there are a couple of other things as well. Okay, so you can log in using OTP. You can log in using challenge question and answer. Okay.
Yeah.
And okay, and many of the banks and websites where the security matters, like some stock exchange websites, they provide you with hard tokens. Okay.
Got it. Yeah.
Okay, so that is also a kind of module having the multiple combinations.
Got it. Yeah.
Okay, so that is module testing.
Got it.
Okay, now let's discuss Agile. Okay, so I'll prefer discussing this over it. Okay. This is software development life cycle. Okay, because see, right now, no one uses this waterfall and prototype model and V model. Fish model is interesting, but I don't think that we really use it. But we'll go through it as this is in our syllabus.
Okay, sure.
Okay, but let's start with Agile one. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
What I will do, I can either give you that link or I will attach that PDF in the material.
Okay.
Okay, so
sure.
whatever. Scrum guide. Okay, I do not have that access. Okay, so once I'll request access from them, and once I have the access, I'll attach this PDF for you.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what is so how it happens in Agile? Okay, now Agile is a testing methodology in which how it happens, I'll tell you. So there are different phases of Agile. Okay, so we have so what happens in an Agile? So there is one product owner. Product owner is the person who writes requirement. And creates product backlog. Now, what is product backlog? Do you know what is product?
It's set of requirements.
Yes, it's a set of requirements divided into manageable chunks.
Okay.
So it is a set of, you can say it is a set of prioritized requirements.
Oh, okay.
Prioritized requirements. Okay, so how it happens? So whenever product owner gets any requirement, okay, what he does, he converts that requirement into smaller chunks. Okay. Those smaller chunks then, as per the need of the business, is prioritized by product owner.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now after that, what happens? A product owner prioritizes those, and after setting the priority, he creates a backlog. Okay, you can say a stack where it has a small requirements. Now, okay, and once that is done, so after prioritization, grooming meeting. Okay. In the grooming meeting, what we do, we size okay. We size the backlog in terms of story points. What does this mean?
No.
Okay, so first you have to you understood what is backlog, right?
Yes, I got that. Prioritizing.
Okay. Now, what are the story points? Story points are nothing but Fibonacci series. Okay, so you know what is Fibonacci series?
Yes, yes, yeah.
Yeah, what is the first letter in Fibonacci?
Letter
Sorry, digit.
starts like over 1 and then add another.
Then
comes 2.
Then come 1, then come 2, then come 3,
3,
then 5, then 8,
8,
and then 13.
12. Oh, sorry, 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now these story points, so we estimate, so depending upon the complexity, we estimate that backlog. Okay. Now, so what do you mean by complexity?
Is more difficult or
Exactly. More difficult code, which will have some technical challenges. So for that, complexity will be high, and which is very much easy. It's like changing a message or changing a single configuration file. So that will be easy. So that will be one. Okay. And which is depending on depending upon that, if one complexity with increasing complexity, story point is also increased. Now, how it happens? So whenever there is a grooming meeting, in Agile we call it as a planning meeting. Okay. So grooming is not the correct word. So it's a planning meeting. So in the planning meeting, we size the backlog, okay, which is already prioritized using Fibonacci series and estimate their complexity. Okay. Now, once that is done, once we have estimated that about the estimated the user story, so in the sprint planning, so okay, what are sprints? Now, so what is a sprint? So it's a 2 to 3 week cycle in which we develop a working model or means a piece of code which is deliverable. Okay, that piece of code is called as an increment. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now in a sprint, so what we do, so for suppose, so depending upon, so if the code is of, so what is generally assumed that if the piece of code is from 1 to 8, okay, so that can be developed within a sprint. Okay, but if that is 13, so we cannot deliver that in a sprint of 2 weeks. Okay, that needs to be further broken down. Okay. So for suppose we have picked up any functionality, okay, so we develop that, we test that, and we deliver that
Okay.
in the same sprint
Mm-hmm.
with everything. That is product demo to the product owner, technical sign off, and everything is done in that sprint.
Okay.
Okay. So this is how Agile works.
Okay.
And so to know more, you can refer to this
Yeah.
Scrum guide. Scrum guide.
Okay.
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 So what is there are a number of things over here, like which are called developers. So in a Scrum team, we do not have the separate identity for developer and QA. So if we are calling developer, it means team member.
Okay.
Okay, so product owner and a Scrum master. So these are the Scrum events. So the sprint is there, sprint planning is there. These two we have discussed, right?
Yeah.
Now, daily Scrum is daily stand-up, means every day the team meets for 15 minutes or less, and they discuss three things:
Okay.
what they have done yesterday, what they are going to do today, and is there any impediment.
Okay.
And this sprint review is something for retrospect or inspect the outcome of the sprint. That is for when you develop an increment, you can discuss with the Scrum team and the stakeholders towards the progress of product goal.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So that is a sprint review. And there is one more, sprint retrospective.
Okay.
Okay. So it is retrospective for the sprint. Okay. So this is a common format for the retrospective. What we have done good, what needs to be improved.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like a feedback.
And yeah, feedback to the team.
Okay.
Okay. So we do not, in the feedback session, we do not point to any person, we just point to the process.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
So it's in the Scrum, so it's a team responsibility to deliver the thing. Okay, it's not responsibility for anyone individual.
Got it. Got it.
Okay. I'm missing the product goal, okay, commitment, project to product goal, sprint goal. Yeah, there's one more that is called definition of done. Okay. So once the increment meets the checklist of the requirement, so we have the requirement, right, for that particular increment.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, and if that increment meets that requirement, then so we will say that it is not done, that it can be delivered. Okay, so formally, if we will call out the definition of done is a formal description of the state of the increment when it meets quality measured required for that product. Okay, and the quality is measured against quality is measured against that requirement. Definition of done create transparency by providing everyone a sharing understanding of how the work is completed as a part of increment. If the product backlog item, okay, so this is does not meet the definition of done, it cannot be released or even presented in the sprint review. See, in the sprint review, we conduct the demo for our customer.
Oh, okay.
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 The customer, as in our internal customer, is our PO. An external customer is the actual client to whom we are going to give this product. Okay. So if it doesn't meet the definition of done, then what happens? That item will return to the product backlog and reprioritize. Okay, by the PO.
Okay.
And yeah, one more thing. So let's do I think let's do a quick revision of what we have done so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you are going to tell me what is software testing.
Software testing is basically checking if the code is working, or if there is any bug or error, or if the functionality is working according to the requirement.
Okay, and what is difference between defect, bug, and error?
Error is committed by when it is committed at the development stage by the developer, and defect and the bug, it comes it's usually found out by the QAs when the code is moved to the QAs. That's the main difference.
No, so you are correct about the error. Okay, so so do you remember this?
Yes. Yeah.
Unit testing we find, oh sorry, unit testing we find defect.
Yeah.
Integration bug, system testing bug, acceptance testing failure, beta testing failure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
If you want, you can take a screenshot of this.
Yeah.
We also, whenever we get any issues from the customer side, we also call them customer defects.
Customer defects.
Yeah. Okay, so what are the different levels of testing?
That's it's unit level testing, integration. Then there's
go. Yeah, next.
It starts with unit testing. Then the integration testing, the system testing, the user acceptance testing, and the beta testing.
Okay, so what is unit testing?
Unit testing is testing of a single piece of code, which is tested by the developer.
Integration testing?
It's testing multiple pieces of code together. It's done by QA.
System testing?
System testing is end-to-end overall developed functionality or the software. Complete end-to-end testing. Yeah.
So integration testing is not only testing of the multiple units together. So it is all about, see, in the unit testing, we used to test individual units. Okay.
Yeah.
Now in integration testing, what we apart from that, checking that whether the individual units are working together or not, we also check if so there are two things that we check in while doing an integration testing. Okay. Yeah. Number one, individual units are working. Number two, units are working together. Okay. Then integrated.
Okay.
Okay, so would you like to explain me the Agile methodology?
It follows, how do I put it? It's like, it includes a sprint wherein very minuscule code is developed.
See, whenever an interviewer will interview you, what he is going to ask, which methodology do you follow in your organization, or you understand? Okay, if you are a fresher.
Okay.
So that will be the question, and if you will say Agile, so then he will tell you to explain how the things work right from the requirement till the delivery.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a software development methodology, one of the methodologies.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Which starts with gathering of the requirements.
Okay. So I'll give you some pointers. Okay. So in the Agile methodology, product owner. This is the first step. Product owner will give the requirements, and then what happens after that? We call it. I'll call it PO. Creates
backlog, product backlog.
Prioritize it. Okay. That's the second thing. Then planning. Scrum Master, PO, and developers. Developers include dev, QA, and everyone else. Okay. It is called. They are called developers in Scrum. After that, in the planning is done between this. During planning, we size of code using Fibonacci series, right?
Yes, yes.
What is Fibonacci series?
It starts with 1 and goes increment. You add the previous number and you
Tell
do
me the numbers.
1.
Yes, I like it. Then next.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you got it.
5.
Yeah, you got it. I understood that. Okay. So what will happen after this?
According to the complexity of the, I mean, the stories with the highest story points. Oh no. Sprint review.
Then we will have a sprint. Okay.
Yeah.
It's converted into increment. Okay. Increment. You know, you remember what is increment?
Yes. Developing of a small piece of code.
Yeah, the small piece of code that can be delivered.
Yes, that can be delivered. Yeah.
Now, once the sprint is completed,
Review.
what happens?
Sprint review.
Correct. Now, what is sprint review?
Review is it's again a meeting where that everybody speaks about how the sprint went on, what are the negative and the positive points.
Now you are talking about retrospective. Sorry.
That's a feedback. Okay.
Yeah.
How the sprint could be improved. Is that?
Yeah. Retrospective. Whatever you are telling, what went well, what we can continue, and what we can improve. All these points will come in retrospective.
Okay.
Now, a sprint review. In a sprint review, what happens? We demo the PO.
Client.
Stakeholders. Stakeholders can be anyone.
Okay.
PO is our client. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
And yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
After retrospective, the next sprint will start.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's discuss software development lifecycle. Okay. Hello, are you there?
Yes. Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, so this is something that depicts software development lifecycle.
Okay.
Now, starting from requirement gathering. So now what happens? So first we have the requirement gathering.
Okay.
Requirements. Then design, coding, testing, maintenance. Okay, so deployment and maintenance.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is called SDLC, Software Development Lifecycle. Okay, so what I will do, I'll just let me see if I can snip that pic for you. Looks good, no?
Yeah.
Now, starting from requirements, what happens that normally there are, so depending upon the type of methodology, we have our client. So generally in a product-based company, okay, normally, there are two kinds of business that we have in the industry. One is product and another one is service-based. Now, from the product, what I mean that you make a product and sell it in the market. Okay.
Okay.
And from the service, what you do, you get the requirement from the client, build it over, and sell it to that.
Okay.
Okay. So this is service-based.
Okay.
Okay, you provide service to the client. Now, this. So depending upon the type of this business, so generally requirement we get it from either from our product owner, in case of product-based industry, and from our client or BA, business analyst. And I'll just keep on writing all these things.
Okay.
Given by product owner or BA, that is business analyst. Okay.
Yeah.
Now after that, once the requirement is in place, we used to have a team of architects. Tech lead. Or we call technology lead. The abbreviation is tech lead. Okay. Now, what happens? Technology lead or architect design the architect of the software.
Okay.
Once that once that is done, the developers pitch in and they code. They do the coding. After that, once the design is done, then implementation and coding. So that is nothing but the coding part.
Yeah, it's coding.
Once the coding is done and code is ready to be tested, so the testing phase comes in. Once it is tested, so we used to deploy it at the client end. Okay, the deployment happens.
Okay.
That is typically done by SCM. That is server configuration manager. Okay.
Okay. It is sorry, SCM is?
Yeah, server configuration management.
Oh, okay.
Maintenance. Maintenance is nothing but if you have any enhancement or something that is required by the request raised by the client. Okay.
Okay.
Like for suppose you purchase the vehicle. Okay. There is a maintenance that will come in.
Okay.
You will have to take your vehicle to the service center and do the repair and the maintenance every time.
Okay.
Similar to that, there is a maintenance phase in software development life cycle.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
In that maintenance phase, so team deals with features, customization, fix, defect, sorry, bug. Okay. For some of the features, some of the things like new feature, company used to charge something or the customization that is chargeable. But in case, depending upon the contract, so it may happen that they will charge for the bug or not.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So this is all about software development lifecycle.
Okay. Got it.
Now, inside software development lifecycle, we have one more thing that is called STLC, software test lifecycle.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, let me find software test lifecycle. Now, software test lifecycle is similar to software development lifecycle. Okay.
Okay.
So, in which we have requirement analysis. So in the development lifecycle, we talk about the design, coding, testing, deployment, and maintenance. Okay.
Yeah.
In the test lifecycle, so we will discuss about the requirement analysis, where the test planning, test case development, environment setup, execution, test cycle closure. Okay. So these are the different stages of software test lifecycle. Okay.
Okay.
The software test lifecycle starts right from the requirement analysis.
Got it.
Now, how? So once you get the requirement from BA or product owner, so you are supposed you need to review those requirements. Okay, and you need to ask the questions if at all you have anything around that requirement.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary goal of quality assurance, QA, in software development? Option A, to fix bugs in the code. Option B, to ensure software meets specific requirements and standards. Option C, to write efficient code. Option D, to design user interfaces. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to get really good at QA testing? Our QA manual and automation testing course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about QA testing. It's like a toolbox for ensuring software quality, from finding bugs to automating tests. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a QA testing pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
That is called requirement analysis.
Okay.
Once the requirement you have read the requirements, you need to see the test plan. Okay. You need to write down the test plan. The test plan is nothing but a sequence of steps how you are going to do the testing. Okay. We will discuss these things in detail. And once that is done, you will do the test case development. You will develop your test cases. Then test environment setup. Now, what do you mean by test environment setup? Okay. You know test case development. You writing the test case.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And after that, you need to set up the environment. Like, for suppose you want to test the login page of Gmail, or maybe you want to test the functionality of Google Mail. Okay. In that case, you will have to create a login ID and password for that, right?
Yes.
So that is your environment setup. You can correlate to that. After that, test execution will come.
Actually, this is actually testing.
That is actual testing.
Yes.
Once the test is executed, what will happen? So some of the test case will pass and some of it will fail. Okay. So when the test case will fail, you are supposed to log a defect.
Correct.
Okay. And once you have executed all the test cases, test is closed. Now, depending upon the testing methodology, there will be an entry and exit criteria for all the phases. Okay, like requirement analysis. When you will complete your requirement analysis, you cannot go on and you cannot go on forever for the requirement analysis for the test planning. Okay. So there will be an entry and exit criteria for each of the phase depending upon the methodology. Entry criteria means the prerequisite item that must be completed before testing can begin.
Correct.
And exit criteria are the items that has to be completed before that phase can be concluded.
Got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, identify type. See, requirement phase testing. Okay. Identify the type of test to be performed. Gather the details about the test priority and focus. I don't think requirement traceability. Yes, this is something that we do in requirement phase. Requirement traceability matrix. Okay, this is one of the metrics that is used for tracking down whether that requirement is covered as a part of the test case or not.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, while so over here, so they have written so many things, but not everything is applicable for the requirement phase
Okay.
testing. Okay, so so this is something that requirement traceability matrix is there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, RTM.
Okay.
RTM will be deliverable for this requirement traceability phase.
Okay.
Now next come test planning. Now the test planning will say how you are going to test that particular functionality. Okay.
Okay.
So it will include so how many resources you will need. So they will you need to create a matrix, something like this. So there are multiple metrics that needs to be prepared.
Okay.
Wow. So one for the resource. Okay.
Okay.
Now for the resources, there has to be one metric so as to know the capacity and the plan for the resource. Okay. Now the what will be the test environment?
Okay.
Test data setup, resource or resource capacity. It will be resource capacity means your total capacity.
Okay.
So normally, if you have sprints of 2 weeks,
Mm-hmm.
okay, your resource capacity will be uh, somewhere around 9 days. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So why 9 days? Because so generally we take into account that resource will be out of office for at least 1 day in a sprint.
Okay.
Okay. So
Yeah.
this is the mitigation, so the kind of mitigation plan
Mm-hmm.
around the resource capacity.
Okay.
And we also take into account if the resource has any unplanned leave, sorry, planned leave. Unplanned leave we cannot plan.
Okay.
Okay, and the test in which test environment we are going to use. Now the test we also take into account test data setup and what to be tested.
Okay.
Then we also consider out of scope items. Okay, there will be certain things that we are not going to consider
Yeah.
as a part of our testing or with some conditions.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, these are out of scope items.
Got it.
See, so test plan will be one of the documents, will be a deliverable for this, and the second will be this resource capacity, resource planning. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so generally we create a matrix, something like this. Okay,
Okay.
no name. I'll just say F Y Z. Okay,
Okay.
number available is 8. Now why 8? So in a week we have 10 working days, right?
In a week. In 2 weeks.
Sorry, in 2 weeks. In
Yeah.
a sprint. Sorry, in a sprint.
Yeah. In a sprint. Yeah.
What we do, we take into 0.8, 80% of the capacity. That will come down to 8.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So the 80% capacity is for testing.
No, 80% of the capacity we calculate per resource.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Got it. Got it.
So this resource can be a developer, this can be, so this is, means I'm not giving this means specific for the testing, but this is done in general.
Oh,
Okay, that's the team's capacity.
Okay, got it, got it.
See, when we have these documents developed, those times we used to have the verticals, like QA vertical, development vertical. Right now we don't have those. Okay.
Oh, okay.
We have the teams.
Got it, got it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So there is a difference in a way they have written and the way I have told you.
Okay.
Now coming to the test case development phase. Now, so it includes writing of the test cases, automating them, review of the test cases. Okay, now the review is done. So there are two levels of review that is done. So one is peer review and another one is review from the SME, that is subject matter expert. That can be a BA or a tech lead.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, while in the test case development phase, the first thing that will come into picture is the test data, or the environment. Once the test environment is present, so you need to set up the test data, and then you understand what is test data, right?
Sorry, what was that?
You understand what is test data?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, now first thing that you need to do is to set up the test data, then write the test cases, and the automation script is applicable. Okay. Review phases will also come in this, and the deliverable of this phase will be test cases or the test scripts and the test data document. You are going to create a document which will be having all the test data, which will be used to test either manually or using automation.
Oh, got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now here comes the environment setup. Now, what do you mean by environment setup? Normally, whenever you are testing in a, you get one QA environment. Okay. So in the QA environment, you have to set up everything. Typically, see, environment setup is something that for suppose if you have to set up some test data specific for a particular customer or for a particular kind of test data you have to set up, then this test environment setup comes into picture. Okay, now first suppose if you are working for two customers, okay, and both are having the different kind of data. Like for suppose you want to test your Gmail account for the two users. Okay, so there will be a user one and user two. So you will have to, once you will get your QA environment, and once the code is deployed over there, you will have to create two users, right?
Correct. Yes.
And you will have to do the configuration for those two users.
Okay. Yeah.
Now configurations can be different. Like for suppose in an application, if you can say if one of the customer wants the classic theme and another customer wants a red theme, so that the UI will appear in red.
Okay. Yeah.
So then I'm just telling you one of the examples. Otherwise, in majority of the part, this is around the change in the setup. Setup as in the data that we use for our customer.
Yeah.
I can give you a more complex example. Okay, like for suppose if there is a one customer that is deployed in a single server and another customer that is deployed in a cluster. Cluster is nothing but the combination of server.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the environment setup will be different for these two customers. Okay.
Okay.
Now there come after that. Once your environment is ready and test data is set up, then comes the execution phase. I don't know why that in the setup they have written the smoke test result, but it will go in under execution phase. So once the test execution will start, we will execute the smoke test to test the testability, whether the build is testable or not.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Now for that you need to understand what is smoke test. You know that?
Yeah, whether the code build is testable or not.
No. What is smoke test?
Smoke testing, that's test done whether the piece of code developed is testable or not.
No. Smoke test is a set of the positive test cases which are developed and which will execute to test whether all the positive flows are working or not.
Okay, that's about the positive flows. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It means so that you will get to know that whether at least all the positive test cases are working or not.
Got it.
Like login using a valid user ID and password. Okay.
Yeah.
Sending out a mail to a valid user. Now the negative test cases will be something sending out mail to an invalid user.
Okay, but there is nothing
login.
testing name for negative case flows.
No, that comes on the sanity test case. Smoke test consider for only positive test cases, but the sanity consider positive as well as negative.
Oh, okay.
See, there are n number of definitions for the test cases. Yeah, this test after test execution, there will be test closure. So test closure, we have a checklist. We check whether all the artifacts that are required for the closure is met or not. Like we check the functional coverage. Okay. Which sometimes many of the organization also check the code coverage as a criteria. Okay, so we have we used to take out reports. Reports so that we get to know what all test cases have been executed. Okay, and whether those test cases are in line with the requirement or not. So for deliverable of this test closure cycle is test closure report. So this is an automatic report that is generated by test management tool. And the test metrics. So test metrics is something that not all companies take out, but test. So there is a report, and there is a report which says what all test cases have been covered, and so in the report only it shows the link with this requirement. Okay.
Okay. Okay. This is matching the test, the tested.
What? So now, why it is important requirement traceability matrix? So it lists all the requirements that are given for that particular sprint. Okay. And we keep on. We track whether we have written test cases for this requirement or not, and whether we have it's all kind of positive as well as negative test cases for that requirement. So as for the full functional coverage. Okay. So what you can do today, I'm not going to start anything new. Okay. So what you can do, you can work with the assignment that I have given you. Okay,
Yeah.
you can write them in an Excel sheet.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And then tomorrow we will discuss all this kind of testing for smoke and sanity and regression and everything.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So these kind of testing, smoke means a kind of positive test cases. Sanity means the smoke testing plus some negative test casing.
Yeah.
Now regression test is very much important.
Okay.
Okay. Now what is regression testing? Now for suppose you have developed certain functionality and before delivery we used to do the rigorous testing of those functionality. Okay, so there are two parts. So in a product base, there are two parts.
Okay.
So one is the new functionality, and another one is the existing functionality. Okay. So for the optimized testing, what we do, we thoroughly we thoroughly test the new functionality, and we also test the impacted area for the existing functionality.
Okay.
Okay, those impacted area we used to find out with the help of a functional expert and a developer who is working on that piece of code.
Correct. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, now tell me,
Mm-hmm.
so is there anything that you have not understood?
No, I don't think so. There's anything like that. But yeah, I just wanted to ask. Like you just mentioned in the beginning of the class, like test, whatever the test case I have written, there were scenarios. So what exactly is the difference for the scenarios and the test case? I'm just unclear about that. Or if you could just give an example.
So this is a test case. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now I'll write down a scenario for you. Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay.
This is a test scenario.
So this is a scenario and the expected and the actual.
This is the test case. This is the test scenario. Okay. Now, test scenarios are generally not very descriptive. They are on the abstract level.
Oh, okay. It's just a statement kind of a thing. Doesn't go into the details.
Yes.
Got
So
it.
step by step things are there in the test case,
Yes.
not in the test scenarios.
Got it. Yeah. Yeah. I'll work on those three again. Got it.
Now, what we will do, see, so which is your favorite site which you browse very often?
The favorite site?
Yeah, site, I mean the site like the travel booking site or the flight booking site or something like this.
Okay. Okay.
Which one you browse very often?
Oh, it's Indian Eagle.
Okay. So can you write some test scenarios, maybe 3 or 4 test scenarios for logging in? So first we'll be logging into that site. Okay. Second will be making some booking.
Okay.
Okay. Now third will be checking for the valid airports. Okay, something like this. Okay, so can you write a few of the scenarios for that?
Like right now?
Maybe you can share your screen.
Oh yeah. First, I should be able to open the browser.
Yeah.
We're looking for, I'll go search. I should be able to search for the flights. Yeah, I'll enter like the destination and also the departure from my 2 places. And I would be giving the dates. Check for the prices. And confirm the timings and the prices and then check out.
Yes. So see, there are several modules in that website. Okay.
Yeah.
One is the login module. Second is the flights module. And the third is the booking module. And another one will be the payment one.
Oh, okay. 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 Got it.
Okay, now why I'm telling you to write the scenarios is just because, so see, I cannot show you any of the live application in which you can work, okay?
Okay.
But just to get you a feel that you have written some scenarios and you have tested any website around those scenarios, this will give you a feel and a good amount of confidence, okay?
Yeah. Got it. Yeah.
Good. Let's scroll down. Go to scroll a little bit. Okay, now do one thing. Try executing these test cases of flight booking. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Ashi, I didn't understand.
Try executing test cases of this flight booking, airline booking. Sorry.
Okay. I have to what?
Execute the test case.
Execute the test case?
Yes.
Oh, how's that? Execute in the sense like what's to be done?
In the sense, see, you have written the descriptions, right?
Yeah.
Now, you have not written the test steps. Okay, so otherwise it would have been check if the login page contains valid user ID and password section. So navigate to so and so website and check if the login page contains valid username and password field or sections.
So I can open a airline's website.
Yeah.
Okay.
But make sure you have the login credentials for that.
Oh, I do not have it right now.
No problem. Just open it up. I can see only the Excel sheet.
Who's it?
You have not shared this thing.
Oh,
you have
okay.
shared that Excel sheet.
I haven't done this before, so I'm finding a little.
You will have to stop sharing and reshare again.
Yeah. It says I want to switch the window. Like, how do we do that? Because oh yeah, here.
Now share your screen.
Yeah, did.
Indian Eagle. Okay. Now Indian Eagle, so does not have that. So this is not this is login page, right?
I think you'll have to first just put in some details over here, and then I think when you try to confirm the tickets, then it would ask for login.
Oh really?
No, it must be here.
Go to this breadcrumb. Yeah, click on that. Click on that.
This one?
No. Wait, I'll open it up in my system. Indian Eagle. So if you will go to my Eagle, then it will show you the login credentials.
My Eagle.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No. Go up on the right hand side. Click on that menu. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Click on my Eagle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here it is.
Now here you can see your login and ID and password. Okay. So although it is a little different from whatever you have written in the test case, but okay, fine, we will consider it and we will
Okay.
mark the test case as passed.
Okay.
Okay, just mark the status as passed in your sheet.
Okay. Yeah, I did. And then next is searching for the flights.
Yeah, search for the flight. So yeah, you are able to search the flight. Okay.
Yeah.
Now that test case also passed.
Okay. Then I have gone for the seating arrangements in the flight. Suppose I select book, this one.
Yeah, anyone.
It's asking for login again. Oh yeah, I didn't log in first, please. Yeah.
That's okay.
Let's continue this cast. So I'll have to give all my details here. And then the seating comes and then the checkout.
You are not going to book a flight ticket. Okay. No, it's okay. But you got it, right? How
Yeah, I
you
got
suggest
it. Yeah.
this manually.
Yeah, what I understand is I have missed some test cases in between, the details.
Yeah, some details, steps you have missed basically. Okay.
Yeah.
So steps should be written in a manner so that so if a resource who has written the test case, he has moved out to some other team or somewhere out. So if someone coming in his place should be able to read out the test cases and execute it.
Yes, yeah.
That's the purpose of writing test cases.
Okay. Then I think if we go by the details, then the test cases are usually very long then.
Yeah, they are long, but the only pain is the first test case. Okay.
Okay.
After that, it's
It follows.
copy paste and some changes here and there.
Changes. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Now, see, you have seen the name. So try entering some numeric character in the name. Alphanumeric, basically.
Okay. So what did you say?
Click on the text box name.
Okay.
Try entering some character like KAB123 something. See if it accepts that or not. 1, 2, 3.
It won't accept the numbers.
Okay. So this is called client-side validation.
Okay.
So they have put some client-side validation which is not allowed. So try putting some special character.
Yeah, this takes
Okay.
special, but not numbers.
I don't understand what kind of validation it is.
Yeah, they've allowed for symbols.
Because do you think anyone will have this special character in his name?
Oh, maybe.
I can't think of anything.
Yeah. I do this.
Okay, try entering numeric in the last name. Let's see.
It won't take.
Alphanumeric, basically. Put, oh yeah, it is not lying, right?
No. Yeah.
Okay, try entering the special character at the rate in the first name.
Takes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Means, so this is a miss from their side.
Yeah.
Okay, gender drop down, you cannot do anything on this. Fine, but this is a kind of negative test case that you can, testing that you can do.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I really don't want to break this side. Let it be. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
But these are the few of the things. So means there are certain things like escape character, some symbols, which will, which if added, which if it get added with the query string and it's authorized, means it went into the database, it will execute some harmful SQL. So these are all. So if you are able to inject something like this, I'll just. I don't understand why they have not given that access to ping you. Just 1 second. Reason for report security participants. Okay, fine. No problem. So yeah, that's it. So you got it. Yeah, these are
Yeah.
kind
Yeah.
of
I got
miss
it.
in the client side validation. Okay, let's not get into much deeper into the SQL injection. So
Yes.
that's a separate world in itself.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. So
Yeah.
do you have anything else to show it to me?
No, that is it. I mean, I just did these 4. The first 3 on the first day you gave, and this was yesterday, the flight thing. Yeah, I got it because on the when I tried the first time, I was just writing the test scenarios and I had stopped it. So it's this detail it goes, test cases.
Yeah.
I got that.
So you can feel the difference. Whatever you have written, what you are doing in the website. Okay. So that's the difference.
Yeah. Just breaking down like to details.
Yeah.
That's what is test case. And the last column says pass or fail. So if at all it works according to the test case and the requirement, the status mentioned pass.
Whatever actual that you are getting is what you have written in the expected, then it is pass. Otherwise fail.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. That is it then. Yeah.
Okay, now today we'll start with.
I'll stop sharing the screen.
I'll stop sharing it.
Okay.
Okay, now I'll share my screen.
Okay. I think we were doing the smoke testing and.
Wait. See, what I was trying to do. So there are these two software development, SDLC and STLC, are very important. Okay. And we have already discussed Agile. Okay.
Yes.
Now, first, what we will do a small recap of the Agile, and then we will jump over to waterfall model. So these are the waterfall, prototype, fish model, and V model. These are the legacy models, you can say. These are hardly used. Maybe in some of the companies they are using waterfall model, but this prototype model, the prototype model is used in very small scale companies. Okay. The fish model and V model. Hardly I have throughout my career I have not worked in these 3 models.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have worked on Agile and So initially in the waterfall and then into Agile. Okay, so that's it is required in the industry, but since these things are in your curriculum, I'll tell you. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
No one is going to ask you any question on this. Means no one have asked me in the last 16 years. I have seen that no one has asked me all these things in the industry. Okay. But just for having nice to have thing. Okay, you know, prototype model, fish model, but you need to focus on the agile. So that is something upcoming. And as per the legacy, you need to have knowledge of waterfall model.
Okay.
So these two we have already covered.
Yes.
Now, why I'm revising agile again and again, so that you will get a clarity, and which is very much important to have. Okay, so what is the defect?
Defects are those which are usually found out at the testing stages.
Okay. So if you have to write Q&A section, okay, in the written test, the question will be asked something like, which is the phase when you will get the defect? Okay, so they will list out all the phases: unit, testing, integration, system, acceptance, beta. Okay, so defect you find it in
QA testing stage.
Which testing stage?
It's unit testing stage.
Okay, and bug in?
Bug in the integration test. Integration, the system test, user accept. Only the integration testing in the system.
Failure in acceptance testing. Now the failure is something that is caught by the client. Okay, that's why it is called as failure.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, got it. Yeah. And what's error? I mean, I think error is done. Error, it comes in the development stage, right?
Yeah, the development stage. So if there is a problem in the code, then error comes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
Now agile. Okay, so I discussed we have a product owner. Then he writes the requirement, creates the product backlog, creates the user stories, prioritize them. Okay.
Yeah.
Then sprint planning happens. In the sprint planning meeting, we size the backlog items. Okay, and after that, we sizing in the sense we assign story points based upon the complexity. Okay, and story points are nothing but Fibonacci series, and you know what is Fibonacci series, right?
Yeah.
And after that, backlog are estimated on the complexity. Yeah, we have already written.
Yeah.
And sprints are generally of 2 to 3 week cycle. Okay. And so after sprint, we used to have this. I think yesterday we have listed down those things as well. Okay, anyway, no problem. So we have review, sprint review.
Yeah, review and retrospect.
Post. Activity. We also call them ceremonies.
Ceremonies, okay.
Rituals, kind of rituals. Okay, review, sprint review, retrospective. Okay. You know what is review and retrospective, right?
Yeah, reviews, demo. It's a demo of the increment.
Okay. Yeah.
And retrospective is the feedback.
Yeah. There's one more thing. So during a sprint, we used to have daily stand-up. Okay,
Yeah, Scrum.
a scrum, which is called as scrum. Okay, so it is 15 minutes or less.
Okay.
Now, yeah, so that's all about Agile
Mm-hmm.
methodology. Now, after that, we had discussed software development lifecycle, in which we have discussed different phases, starting from requirement gathering, then design, then implementation, concoding, testing, deployment, and then maintenance. Okay.
Yes.
Now the requirement is given by product owner or BA. Design is done by architect or technology lead. Coding is done by developers. Testing by QA. Deployment by SCM. That SCM is system configuration manager.
Oh, okay. I think you mentioned server configuration management.
No, system.
System? Oh, okay. I'll change it.
Oh, sorry, it's server.
Server? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Server, you mentioned server.
Yes. And the maintenance is done by the team. Maintenance means it deals with if there is a new functionality request from the client or the customizations.
Yeah.
Okay. Or the configuration changes and bug fixing.
Got it.
Now then STLC is software test life cycle. So it has major 6 phases that is starting from requirement, test planning, test case development, test execution, setup, test execution, test cycle closure. Okay, we discussed all these phases in STLC. We also discussed the output of the phases. Okay, we discussed what is resource capacity, what is test environment, what is test data setup, what to be tested, and out of scope item has to be included in that planning, in the test plan.
Yes.
Okay, these are all part of test plan. Now today we will start with waterfall model. So it's not really very different from what we have seen. Okay, now what I will do, I'll just take a snapshot of this and go to STLC. Okay. So if you will compare these two, wait. Sorry. So it starts with the requirement analysis. This also starts with the requirement analysis. Okay, so means this software development life cycle is a testing method. So this is something which has been which is so that is in cyclic order. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Now over here, the only difference is we do not go back. So we should complete all the requirements once. Okay. At a time we have to get all the requirement, complete all the requirement, do all the analysis, and then go to system design.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
In the Agile, how it happens? Okay, you get a bit of the requirement. You design that, you implement that, you test, and you release that increment. Okay. Means Agile is something it works with a smaller chunk of the code. Okay. Which is quicker. Okay, so in a 2 weeks time, client is you are in a position wherein you can showcase some increment to the client.
Yeah.
This is not the case with the waterfall model. Okay. Now in the waterfall model, how it happens that so first you do all the requirement. So once everything is done from the requirement side, okay. Then you do the system design.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just one thing. So you can see this diagram, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, can you explain me the stages those are there?
That's requirement analysis, system design, implementation, testing, deployment, and maintenance.
I asked you to explain me
Like
the
each
stages,
step, each stage.
all the
Okay.
stages.
Yeah. So in the requirement analysis, the entire requirement is gathered like at one time. Then comes the system
No,
design.
what is requirement analysis? I just wanted to know that whether you have understood or not.
Yeah, requirement analysis is gathering the end-to-end requirements in this model. And
Who does that?
yeah, it's usually a BA or yeah, it's a BA because there's no product owner here, right? So
Yes, correct.
So that's about the requirement analysis, and then comes the design. I think it's the same thing. Like the entire design is developed. Entire design is done at the same time, like as a whole piece.
Then
comes the implementation again.
Implementation. What is implementation?
Development, basically code.
Correct.
Developing code, yeah, and testing is the QA. And then comes the deployment or the demonstration to the client, followed by
deployment is something that is done by the server SCM. Okay.
SCM, yes, yeah.
So they deploy that package in the client's client place or wherever as per the agreement.
Got it. So yeah, the deployment is done by the SCM, and then comes maintenance, adding new features.
Okay, now another thing that is there for this model, that once the requirement analysis is done and you are into system design, do not go back to requirement again.
Okay, got it.
So that is the problem with this.
Oh, okay, got it.
Okay. That's why it is called waterfall. Once the water has fallen from one stage to the next stage, it does not go back. Okay.
No, got it. Yeah.
Otherwise, it is very much similar to the SDLC model that I shown in the middle. Right?
Yeah. Got it. Yeah.
See, over here we have the cyclic order. Okay. There we have something like water is falling from one stage to another. So that's why it is called waterfall model. Okay. Implementation. Yeah, we have discussed everything. Now comes V model. Okay, so wait, let me open it up. Copy. Okay. Now what it says. So if you will see in the view model also, you have the requirement, system design. Okay, so there is architectural design as well, module design. So they have done a little bit of granular things. Okay. So in other means in the waterfall, we had requirement, system, and then coding, testing. Okay, then implementation. Now what it says that V model in STLC model, where execution of the processes happen in a sequential manner in V shape. This is verification and validation model. Okay, also known as. Now what is validation? Now under the V model, the corresponding testing phase of the development phase is planned in the parallel. Okay. Now, so there are verification phase on one side of the V and validation phase on the another side. Okay. Like for suppose there is a requirement analysis. Okay. So that is validated against acceptance testing. Okay. So yeah, that's the thing. Now, if you come to system design, then you have that system test design, and this is validated against system testing.
Okay.
Okay, so this is planned like this.
Similarly, it's a corresponding testing for every stage.
Correct.
Okay, got it.
So anyways, so in every model we do that, but here it is showing some bifurcation, nothing else. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah. Got it.
So these are the phases, verification phases, and these are the validation phases.
Validation. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah. Got it.
Now prototype model. Okay. So this is a prototype model. Now why it came into existence? Because see, many a times it happens that if you so for suppose if you will go to client and you will ask him that I'm going to build a software for you.
Okay.
Okay, then he will ask for some prototype or some proof of concept kind of thing. Okay,
Okay.
so what developer does in that case, he will quickly build some UI and
Okay.
showcase it to client.
Okay. It's like sampling, showing a sample.
Yeah,
Right?
sample or means that UI does not contain may or may not contain any validation or any connectivity with the database. Just for sake of getting the project, people used to do like that.
Okay.
Okay, so you have to present some UI to the client so that he will be having the visibility of what he is getting.
Got it.
Okay,
Yeah.
such type of methodology is known as prototype model.
Prototype model. Okay.
In the prototype model, what happens that first you get the requirements, then you have initial discussion with your client, then you build some prototype, okay, and the client will evaluate the prototype, then you refine it. The client will have his own sessions, right? And
Yeah.
after that, this will go in a cyclic order till the time client approves it.
Okay.
Once the client approves the prototype, then
Then
after that, you will actually after acceptance of the client, so you will start designing that software. Then
okay.
everything will come in place, then design, coding, testing, and then maintenance phase.
Got it.
So let me search for this
Okay.
fish model. So actually this is not so what I know. Okay, fish model software testing. Okay, this is not the one that I was thinking of. Okay, we will take it later. Fish model in our next session.
Okay.
Okay. Now coming back, so now tell me what is. Okay, let me first list copy everything. Now tell me what is smoke testing.
Testing is conducted to a set of positive flows are working or not.
Okay.
And sanity testing is it is for both negative and positive test. Yeah, just did those two.
Okay, and what is that regression testing?
I don't think so. We did this.
Sorry?
Regression testing. I don't think so. We did that.
Yeah, we did that.
I remember you mentioned like it's one of the important testing types.
See, regression testing is what? Regression testing. So once you have developed your functionality, okay, so let's understand in terms of Agile how it happens. Okay. So you have something, some functionality that is already there in place. Okay.
Okay.
on top of that, you have built something else. Like for suppose you have a
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a type of manual testing? Option A, exploratory testing. Option B, usability testing. Option C, regression testing. Option D, unit testing. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there, want to get really good at QA testing? Our QA manual and automation testing course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about QA testing. It's like a toolbox for ensuring software quality, from finding bugs to automating tests. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a QA testing pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
login page existing, which is having user ID and password. Okay, and submit button.
Okay.
Now you are introducing internationalization in that website. Okay. For that, in the login page, you have added another functionality, which is a drop down. Okay, from the drop down, you can select the different languages. Okay, like Chinese, Hungarian.
Yeah. Got it.
Okay, so that's a new functionality. Now, so before starting your sprint, there was something in place, and in your 2 weeks sprint, you have developed and tested and tested that drop down. Okay.
Okay.
Now, drop down in the sense you have tested for the multiple languages.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, so once your sprint cycles are finished, you will have to do a regression. Okay. What you are going to do in the regression, so whatever you have developed, you are going to test that plus impact on the existing functionality.
Got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Got it. Yeah. It's basically testing the existing functionality after adding a new feature.
No, what happens that so it is testing the product or the software just before releasing it to client. Okay. So I told you how. So this is the something that is expected as an answer in the interview. Okay.
Yes.
But this is how we do it.
Okay.
Okay, now regression testing. Now after regression testing, so these two, static and dynamic testing, these two are the security testing. Okay. Now here comes alpha testing and beta testing. Alpha testing is nothing but testing by the client on the control environment. Okay, so what happens before accepting? So that comes under acceptance testing. Okay, so client tests that. So this is another subset of acceptance testing. So what happens? The testing use internal members to evaluate the product. These team members should be knowledgeable. Okay, these are SMEs. Alpha testing. Okay, now what happens? So whenever we deliver a software product to the client, before that we do the acceptance testing, right?
Okay, yeah.
And alpha testing is a part of acceptance testing.
Okay.
Okay, so it can be done by someone who is in a product-based environment, or how it happens. It is done by the product owner and subject matter expert on that functionality. These guys test. Okay.
Okay.
Wherein in the service-based industry, what happens? We do it along with the client. So there is one product owner from the client, okay, who used to test along with in a controlled environment along with our proposal.
Okay.
Do you remember that beta testing?
Yes, that's done by the client.
Beta testing, yes.
It's also one of the user acceptance testing methods.
Yes. And okay, now there is something else which is called as static testing and dynamic testing. So these two comes under the security testing. Now security testing is a word in itself. Now, what do you mean by security testing is, see, nowadays we have got many instances of increasing instances of hacking. Okay.
Yeah.
To prevent all these things, we do the security testing. Okay, so that gives us an overview about the vulnerability. Okay, so there are many kind of vulnerabilities. You can go to like SQL injection, XML. See, top 10 web security risk.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is injection. This is broken authentication, sensitive data exposure, XML external entities. Okay, these are all different kind of security vulnerabilities.
These are risk, is it? Because I don't understand when they say cross-site scripting and all that. These are basically risk.
Yes. So this is security testing. It's another word. Okay.
Okay.
So if you are interested, then you can go through this os.org. Okay, and you can ask me any of the questions if you have.
Sure, will do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe if time permits, we will go through few of the vulnerabilities.
Sure.
Now, after that, there is a scalability testing. Now, the scalability, you know what is literal meaning of scalability?
Is it measuring? Just guessing. No idea about it.
No, it means that how much we can scale up the application.
Is it like talking about this capacity?
How much load it can take.
Oh, okay.
Now the next thing is installation testing. Okay. Now scalability is nothing but how much load an application, how much it can scale. Now, for suppose if you have developed one application, okay, not a website. We can take the travel website that we had opened. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It will. So currently, if it is taking a load of 100 users, till what point it can perform in the same way if we increase the number of users. Now, for suppose, so can it be scaled up to 500 users or 1,000 users or 10,000 users? Okay.
Yeah. Got it.
Now, installation testing. So this basically deals with the testing of the if a particular application can be installed. Basically, it deals with the desktop application or the mobile apps.
Mobile application. Okay, so it's testing of whether a particular application can be installed or not.
So it's not only installed. So installation testing deals with installation and uninstallation as well. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
And there are things like in the installation testing, you also check what will happen if installation is stopped in between. Will it get rolled back or not?
Okay. Okay. Got it.
Okay. Now, for suppose if you are installing any Oracle server, okay, in your machine, and if it something happens in between, your internet there's a power outage in your area, okay, and your internet doesn't work that time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then at a point of time, so how that application will behave? Will it roll back everything that the files that it has created or not? That is also a part of installation testing.
Oh, got it.
Okay, now compatibility testing. Let me look for it. Okay, it's not listed over here. But anyways, compatibility testing deals whether your application is in whether the application is compatible or not. Now the compatibility means now for suppose you have developed one application for Android. Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay, so you need to test whether it is compatible with Android 5.x or 4.x or 3.x or 1.x. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So these kind of testing are called compatibility testing.
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Okay. Now another comes exploration testing. Now exploration testing is nothing but so generally what happens. So if your functionality is or the sprint is completed, okay, a day or two before your regression will start and your resource has some time, they will try exploring the application.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a kind of ad hoc kind of testing. Monkey testing is also a kind of ad hoc testing. Now usability testing is something. Monkey testing and apart from the running ad hoc, so what it does, so it's like jumping from one branch to another branch. Okay, so monkey used to jump like that. And similarly, so for suppose if you are doing something, you are just switching over the application and you are jumping into some other module. Okay, so this type of testing is called monkey testing.
Okay.
Now, usability is something that how much user is fine with the application. Like for suppose if you are having a website and you are navigating from one point to another, okay, and you are finding some dead end wherein you have to press the back button and there is no choice of you there is no link available to go back, so then that's an issue for the usability of the user. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Or if there are some broken images, so that also comes
under usability. Okay.
Under usability.
Got it. Got it.
Okay, in the force error testing, so we seed the error in the application to see how the application will behave when error is seeded.
Okay.
So explicitly means some buggy code is introduced in the application to see how it will behave in that case.
Got it.
Okay, I think end-to-end testing, I think we have discussed, right?
Yeah, system testing.
You, okay, so system testing is a kind of end-to-end testing. Okay,
Yeah.
but you need to explain me if you remember.
It's like gathering all the complete end-to-end functionality and testing it all together instead of just doing bits and pieces.
Correct. Now, if we are testing only a single piece, then what it is called?
It's unit testing.
Unit testing. Okay. And okay, now there is one more component testing as well, I think. Okay, so there is that unit testing. Okay, so and there is component or the module testing also. Okay, now the module testing is testing the complete module.
Yeah.
You know what is a module?
Yes, yeah. We just discussed when discussing the model testing. It's just testing different modules, one module at a time.
Like
Can
what?
can a module be called as like one functionality?
One complete functionality.
Okay.
Like for suppose if you, so do you have online banking account?
Yes.
Okay. Now that section which deals with the fund transfer, okay,
Yeah.
so it will have different sections, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so that is one function means module, payments
Okay.
module.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
there will be a section for managing the recipient. So that is called recipient module.
Okay. Okay. Can login be considered as a module?
Yes.
Okay. Good.
See, it's not always good to give example of a uh, single module always. Okay. Otherwise,
Okay.
you will not be able to think apart anything apart from logging.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But yes, it is a module.
Okay.
Now, testing evaluation, we have discussed integration. Tell me what is integration testing?
Is testing or multiple pieces of code together, or testing the behavior of um, one unit when testing the other units?
Testing how the individual components will behave or if they are behaving as expected when integrated. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Like it has given a credit card company includes a page where a customer can request a credit entry, which is a separate code base from the login functionality. Okay, tester might perform an integration testing to make sure the system remembers the user after they have navigated to the credit entry page.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Now there is something that is very important and that is not there in this list. Okay, that is API testing. Okay, now what is an API testing? So first you need to understand what is an API. Okay, now API is something, so earlier how it was, so we used to have all the codes in the Java or in the respective language. Okay, now, so what was the problem that time? So if you have developed code in C# and someone else has developed the code in Python, okay, so you were not able to reuse those things. Okay. Now after and even after that, so there is the code is tightly coupled to the UI interface. Okay. Now the business, so there is not much separation in the business layer and the business logic and the UI.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Now what we are what we are doing that we are separating out that business logic in the API. Okay. And the APIs, so there is a fixed format or the universal format that is called SOAP and REST.
Okay.
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 So SOAP is an XML format and REST is a JSON format.
Okay.
Okay. So XML is something like this. So this is the starting tag. Some text, and then this is end tag. Now, if you will see DOM structure of any of the website, let me inspect it. Okay. See, this is the start tag HTML. So this is an XML format. So have you seen the DOM before?
No.
Okay. Okay, fine, no problem. But yeah, that is that anchor tag, start and end tag. So that okay, I'll let me see. Tutorial. So this tells everything about the XML. Once it's a quick read of around 60 pages. Okay, so this is something which is example of XML.
Okay.
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 This is the format.
Okay.
Now, if you want to have the same message in the JSON, how it will look like, it will be something like message. No, not like this. Wait. Uh-oh. JSON tutorial. It is like this. Okay. Now, this is the XML format, and this is the JSON format. Okay. Now, the difference between XML and JSON is, so it starts with this brackets and it starts with curly bracket JSON format. Okay.
Okay.
And if you have multiple values, those are comma separated in JSON. Okay. But these are tags separated in XML.
Okay.
Those are
So
separated by the tag.
They are both different languages?
No, these are file formats.
File formats. Okay.
Yes. These are standard file formats. Okay.
Got it.
Now, from where we, okay, fine. These are standard file formats which are supported by any of the APIs. Okay.
Okay.
Now, since, so this is a standard. So if you are, so this has enabled one software which has been written in one language to talk to software in another language. Okay.
Oh, got it.
And also, we are using APIs. What we are doing, we are moving all the business logic into this API so that So earlier what used to happen, so there was something like model, view, controller architecture. Or suppose this was, so whenever we were using the struts, okay, struts technology, so it was something like we have model, we have view, and we have controller. View is nothing but our, so it means that, so we have our UI, okay, UI you understand, right? Then that we have,
Yeah.
then we have controller logic, and then DB, database. Okay, it was something like this.
Controller logic.
Controller logic in the sense, uh, now if you have performed certain action in the UI, like you have, for suppose if you have requested for the flight, you have given the values in the respective field and you have clicked on the submit button. Okay, so it will create a query string and or the values will go to the controller. Okay, in the controller it will so controller will so whenever we fetch some data from the DB, okay, it requires a query string, right?
Yes, yeah.
That query string is prepared by the controller and it is passed on to the DB. So it's a kind of bridge between, so it's a kind of business logic, you can say. Okay, so business logic was there in the controller.
Yeah.
Okay, now what happened? But everything was there in Java files and very tightly coupled. Okay, so right now what we are having APIs and then DB. Okay.
Okay.
Now the APIs are developed in such a manner that even if we are passing some input to the API, so irrespective of the UI, it will return you the response.
Okay.
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 So testing those APIs is called API testing.
Okay, got it.
I think we went very far on the API side. What was next? Okay, now UI testing. Now the UI testing is nothing but it is testing whether if you have a UI, so how it is working. Suppose if UI testing is something like if you have a UI, so right now if you will open that UI in the mobile, okay?
Yeah.
So wait, I'll just show you. This is F1. Yes. Now if you click on this, okay, so it will change your UI to. Oh, sorry, I'll just shift it. Okay, so now you will have this.
Yeah.
Now responsive UI. Okay, you can check in the iPad mode and all others, Galaxy mode. Okay. Over here, what you need. So this is what we are testing the UI. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, this is one type of UI testing. Now the second thing that we test in the UI is so we used to get a specifications. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, that is layout testing, not the UI testing. Okay, but this is the UI testing, what I was showing. There's another thing that is called layout testing. Now, the layout testing means So whenever we have anything in the website, we used to get some specifications like, so this is the text, okay, header text, okay,
Okay.
what will be the font size, okay, and mm, now see, if this is header one, okay,
Mhm.
okay, now if you have to do the layout testing, you need to check the font size, color, positioning, okay, so whether it is alignment and
Yeah.
everything,
Yeah. Yeah.
okay. Now after that layout test, sorry, UI testing, what? So if you have any of the questions, do let me know. Okay, stop me in there, then and there.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
because you know I'm going to ask you tomorrow all this.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. I have opened too many things over there. Yeah, interesting. I don't find it out. Yeah, there is one more. Do you know this website, the W3 School?
Yes. Yes. I had used it once for learning SQL.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
Yeah.
It's
It's a
a
nice.
nice website. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Now, another important thing is accessibility testing. Okay, this end-to-end system testing is almost done. Okay, now adult testing we have already discussed. And what is this testing?
Heuristic testing.
I don't know. Let me search. A usability engineering method for finding the usability problem in the user interface design so that they can be attended as a part of iterative design process. Okay,
It's kind of a UI testing.
yeah, UI testing. It's a part of UI testing. Iterative UI testing. You can say.
Yeah.
What was next?
Reliability.
I think I need to go through this quickly. I don't know. Reliability testing is a field of the software testing that relates to the testing of the software ability to the function given environmental condition for a particular amount of time. No, I don't understand this. Good, good, good. To find the perpetual structure of
Repeating failure.
repeating failure.
Is it a part of automated testing? Because it says a period of time it has to test itself.
Mhm. To conduct the performance testing of various modules after. Okay, okay, got it. Okay, this is a kind of performance testing. Okay.
Mhm.
Now, performance testing is another thing that is not included over here, but we are going to discuss that. Okay. But
Yeah.
before that, we will discuss this accessibility testing. Now, in US, there is a law for especially able people. Okay, so if they are not able to view the screen, okay,
Okay.
in that case, so there is a screen reader which helps them to navigate throughout the screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is something that is called accessibility testing. There are multiple software that is used for accessibility testing, like JAWS. So we do manual testing also. Okay,
Okay.
now how it happens? So JAWS is nothing but a kind of screen reader. You keep on pressing the tab, and it will narrate where you are navigating in the screen.
Yes. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so that will help anyone who is visually visually what you do, what you say, means a person who is not able to see the screen properly, it will help someone like that person.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
now coming back to performance testing. Now the performance testing is something that is used to test the performance of any application.
Yeah.
uh, like I had told you that you can test a website with a load of 10 users, 100 users, 1000 users, 10,000 users. Okay.
Okay.
And you need, so there is a particular performance criteria that is there. So it says in the contract, it says that for n number of users, okay, the performance should not degrade up to n number of users. It will not going to degrade. And the SLA, that is request response, the request and the response time should be 10 seconds or less. Something like this. Is a
Yeah.
contractual agreement with the company who has developed the website.
Got it.
Okay. Now, so there are different types of performance testing. One is load testing, another one is stress testing. Now, the load testing is something which we use when, for suppose if we have increased the load of the software,
Okay.
okay,
Okay.
then now what is the load? Load is that, for suppose we have increased the number of users, okay, that is generally done by the tools like JMeter and Load Runner. Okay, so that is generally done, and once that load testing is once that load is increased, so we check whether the request and response time is intact, or until what point it is intact.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay. Yeah. It's load testing.
so how it happens? So for suppose if you have to do the load testing on any application, what you will do, you will create or simulate the number of users.
Yeah.
For suppose you have to create your sign in or register in any of the website. Okay,
Yeah.
so you have to test that flow. Okay,
Yeah.
and first you will do it with 5 users. You can simulate a particular flow. You will write down the script and you will execute those script using 5 threads. 5 threads will be similar to 5 users. Then you will, so if that passes and the SLA is within the time frame, okay, then you
Yeah.
will increase the load. Then
Yeah.
you will do it for 50, then 500, then 5,000, then 50,000.
Got
Okay,
it. Yeah.
so that is load testing. Now, if you are doing a load testing for a period of time, Now, for suppose if you have started your load runner on the Friday, okay, and you have you came back to the office on Monday, okay, and after that, if you are checking whether the application, so what is the performance of the application, whether the performance has degraded or what has happened to the application. So this kind of testing is called stress testing.
Stress testing. Okay, got it.
Okay, so have you missed anything? We have covered everything.
Yeah. I think the ad hoc testing.
Ad hoc testing is nothing but you can do some testing ad hoc. This is an ad hoc kind of testing. So
The random testing.
random testing, yes, correct. Random testing.
Oh.
Okay, now just tell me what is software testing.
Software testing is checking for the issues or defects in a piece of code.
Now, the software testing means to check whether the software delivered adheres with the requirements.
Requirements, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what is the defect?
Defect is an issue which is actually tested during the by the QAs.
Defect is the deviation from the requirement. Okay. Now it is generally it is found by the developers during their unit testing.
Found by developers during
defects. I'm not talking about bugs.
Okay. Yeah, it's found by developers during but that's error, I guess.
No, error is different. So you can say error is something that is introduced during development. So post development, when they start the unit testing, developers do the unit testing. Okay. That time, if there is a deviation found from the requirement or whatever they have developed, so that is called a defect. Okay,
so the defect is an issue found by developer during unit testing.
Okay, now what is a bug?
It's an issue or problem which is found out during the system testing, the integration testing. Yeah, these two testing.
Sorry, can you come again?
It's a deviation which is found by during the integration and the system testing phase.
Okay, and what is integration testing?
Integration testing. Integration is testing is a test done by to test whether multiple pieces of code are working together to check their performance when they are brought together.
And what is system testing?
System testing is end-to-end testing the entire build.
So acceptance testing we have just discussed. Okay. Yeah. Now what is failure?
Failure is that's the deviation tested by the end client during the deployment.
Okay. Now Agile. So can you explain me the end-to-end flow of Agile methodology?
Agile is software development. It's a method of software development life cycle. Methodology, yes. In which there's a product owner who writes the requirements, makes the product backlog, which has the prioritized requirements in it. And once the prioritization is done, there is a grooming or the planning meeting, wherein the requirements or the backlog requirements are categorized as story points, and the story points are represented in the form of Fibonacci series according to their complexity levels. Then there's something called as a sprint, which runs for 2 to 3 weeks cycle. And in every sprint, it's called an iteration, wherein a small piece of a functional code is developed, which is called an increment. There is also called, there's a Scrum meeting, which is a daily stand-up meeting comprising of 6 to 7 members from all the teams. Which happens for 15 minutes.
From not all the teams, from the team. Okay.
From the team, okay. Yeah. Then there are the post-sprint activities or the ceremonies. That sprint review and sprint retrospective. Review is nothing but it's a demo. It's a demo in front of the team, and sprint retrospective is the feedback about how the sprint went on.
So you have got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now after Agile, so just will you be able to explain me the software development life cycle?
Yes.
And phases of it.
Yeah. Is in terms of Agile or waterfall?
No, not Agile. So I'm talking in general. So if you can see my screen,
okay.
So there is a diagram.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you able? So can you explain me this diagram?
Yes. So it begins with requirement gathering, usually done by a BA or a product owner. Once the requirements are gathered, the design is made in the next phase. Then it goes to the implementation or the technology coding, where the actual development of the product happens. Then comes the testing phase to check the deviations and the other issues. Then the next step is the deployment of the code with the client. And finally, it's the maintenance, like adding the new features or if there's any breakdown.
Okay, now what is waterfall model?
Waterfall model, it's unlike Agile, it begins with again a requirement gathering, and it doesn't repeat itself. It's like once the requirement gathering phase is completely completed, only then it goes on to the next phase of design. So once one stage is over, it doesn't come back.
I think that's too short. Okay,
so
I missed the if you see this diagram, it illustrates the different phases of waterfall model. It has requirement analysis, system design, implementation, testing, deployment, and maintenance. These are the phases of waterfall model. Now the waterfall, so the waterfall, why it's called waterfall? Just because so requirement. So once the requirement is done, we do not go back again, and so after system design, we do not go and do the requirements again. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a kind of waterfalling from one level to another. So that's why it is called waterfall model.
Okay.
And do you remember this protocol? Prototype.
Prototype model. Yes. This again starts with requirement gathering. It's like making a model, just a quick model, probably a UI, just the UI, how it looks and how the end product looks. They just make a prototype or a model. They just show it to the end client, and if they're okay with it, and then they start building the actual product.
Yes. So, and what is V model?
V model, it begins with requirement analysis, and for every stage, say for when the requirement analysis is going on, parallelly they do the testing as well for every stages of development. That's what I understood about the V model.
No, this is not like that. Okay, so whenever you talk about the V model, so the V model has so V model has so there is a verification and the validation. Now the verification is the left is on the left side. Okay, that is the requirement analysis. So for requirement analysis validated against acceptance testing, that is the validation part. Okay.
Okay. Got it. Yeah.
So let's see if we have covered. I think we must have covered. Okay.
Yeah.
But, can you see my screen?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how to increase it or slideshow. Let's see if it works. Okay, so can you see my screen now?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I can see.
Okay, so this is software testing concept. So we'll quickly go through it and see if we have missed anything on this.
Sure. Yeah.
This presentation includes example images and references are provided for informational reasons. Okay. What is software testing? What is defect, bug, error? What is quality? Now, the process of evaluating the functionality of the software application to find any software bugs. Okay. Now it checks whether the developed software meets the specific requirement and identified any defect in the software in order to produce a quality product. Now here, what is the quality? Now the quality over here is defined by how much in line your product is with your requirements. So that is the quality.
Quality.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's the same thing that we have discussed.
Yeah.
Okay, now it is basically executing a system in order to identify any gap, error, or missing requirement in contrary to actual requirements. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now there are two steps of software testing. One is verification and another one is validation. Now what is verification?
To first understand the requirements.
Now verification is something that you go through the documents and you check the requirements. Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Whether so that is something there are something that is a review of the document that comes into picture. So everything that is before coding. So review of the design. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
These are all verification process. Now, what is validation? Validation is actual testing. Okay.
Oh,
Whatever system testing, acceptance testing, this is the testing. Okay. So this is called validation.
Validation. Okay.
Software testing states the process of verifying and validating a software product. It also checks meet the business and the technical requirement that guide its design and development work as per the requirement can be implemented with same characteristics. Okay, why do we need software testing? Because it is cost effective, security for the security of the product, quality and customer satisfaction.
Yeah.
Now, so if you will ask me, then all the items, the customer satisfaction is the highest priority.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, now think about the scenario when you are a customer, you went to a store to purchase a washing machine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Now you have selected a washing machine, and the salesman has explained you all the features. Okay.
Okay.
Now, what you will consider first for you? Will it be cost? Will it be features? Or will it be the quality? What will, or the usability? Which one will come first for you?
I would go for the features.
So basically, there has to be some, whatever I understand, there has to be something feature and to balance between feature and cost, right?
Yeah, it's like it's priorities. Like first comes the features and then comes the cost, like that.
Yes.
Basically, everything is important, but yeah.
Yeah, so that's why. So and everything contributes to the customer satisfaction.
Satisfaction, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, principle of software testing. Software testing can help in detection. So you can take the screenshot or if you want. Okay. Because at this point I'm not able to share anything with you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I think I have access to the materials.
Oh, you have the access, then it's great.
Yeah.
Software.
Can I ask, like, the Word document which you were just prepared while explaining the concepts?
I have documented it only for you. Okay.
Yeah.
So once I will get the access, I will upload it in LMS.
Okay, perfect.
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Software testing can help in detecting bugs. Testing with effectiveness is impossible. Early testing, defect in clustering. Error-free or bug-free software is that's true.
Yeah.
What is defect, bug, and error? The error is a mistake made by a human that leads to discrepancy between actual and accepted. No. Error I have shown you, so don't go with this definition. Okay. So defect is the problem in the functionality of the software during testing. So this we have discussed in detail. Okay. So that defect is something that is found during unit testing, and bug is that we found. So that is deviation from the requirement. Okay. That we find that is found by QA.
Yeah.
What is software quality? Software quality is confirmation of software system to its requirement. In the software perspective, quality is ensured by two sets of activities: validation and verification. Now, software quality attributes: correctness, reliability, robustness, usability, portability, efficiency. Now, correctness means how much correct it is. Reliability means how much reliable your software is. Robustness means how much load it can take up. Portability means you should be user-friendly software. Portability be quick to deploy. Efficiency means it should be efficient.
Yeah.
Now, second module talks. So you are able to see my screen, right?
Yes. Yeah.
SDLC. Second module talks about software development lifecycle. Okay, disclaimer. Now, error, fault, and failure. Okay, now this is software SDLC. Now it starts with requirement analysis, then design, implementation, testing, and so basically evaluation is nothing but the maintenance phase. So the outcome of this process will associate with qualitative module. Now disadvantage, lot of planning is required, cost and monitoring. Now feasibility study. So we haven't talked about. Now feasibility study is the study. Okay, now to give you one example. So whenever, suppose if you want to put a store, okay, open up a store, okay, say grocery store, okay, there is certain background work that needs to be done, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, now for suppose if you want to open a store, grocery store, what kind of research work you will do?
No, I would see like what's the population in that area.
So it's hard to hear you. Sorry.
I said the number of people in the area. The population I would see. Then I'll see my finances. What would be the cost to set up a store over there? I will see what are the local legal problems. I would see the supply chain. I would see taxes.
You need to have certain operational things, like you need to have the license to open the store, you need to have the space. Now there is a constraint in them. You have to have this minimum number of square feet so to open that shop. Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, and after that you need to analyze what kind of product you can have in your inventory so that it will be sold fast, right?
Yeah.
So this is nothing but feasibility study.
Feasibility study, yeah.
Yeah. So in terms of software, so that is done whether it is technologically possible. So whether it's technically possible to develop such software It is economically possible in the sense it is so it can be developed within a certain margin of within a certain budget so that you can end up in a profit. Okay.
Yeah.
And the legal requirements. Legal possibilities are.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is a popular tool for automated web testing? Option A, JMeter. Option B, Selenium. Option C, Postman. Option D, Git. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to get really good at QA testing? Our QA manual and automation testing course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about QA testing. It's like a toolbox for ensuring software quality, from finding bugs to automating tests. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a QA testing pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Something like, so there are n number of rules in US. Okay, for any software development, you need to have the accessibility testing. So that should be and other compliance that you need to follow for the security aspects. Okay, so keeping everything in mind, so the feasibility study is done, and these analysts will create a feasibility report.
Okay.
Okay, got it? Any question from there?
No.
Okay, now, so these are the different terms that are called SRS, BRS. So software requirement specification. Now BRS, business requirement specification, and so on and so forth. Okay.
Yeah.
These are all terms which are used.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Now, after that, in the design phase, what is done? I will go with the slide later. First, I will tell you what is there actually in the design phase.
Okay.
What happens exactly? Okay. Now, design phase. What happens in design phase? Discussion on that is first thing.
Okay.
Okay, so I think software architecture, so we have discussed. Then the second, now the design is created and reviewed by team. Okay.
Okay.
Dependency or any impediment, those are there. Those are there in the design. These are listed out. Okay.
Okay.
Listed out for risk mitigation. Now, what do you mean by this? Now, whenever there is software design, so it's like you can say it's something similar to a flow chart. Okay, I'll just let me search if I can find something. Software design diagram. So these diagrams are also called as UML diagrams.
UML?
Yeah, UML.
Okay.
Unified Modeling Language.
Okay.
Okay. So these are so this kind of diagram or the flow charts are designed. Okay, these are all designed out.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So these are nothing but the flow charts.
Okay.
That will specify. So for suppose if I send a request to this component, what will happen next? Okay. So all those will come in the flow chart. What next? Sorry, here. So after that, dependencies and impediments are listed out for risk mitigation. Now, so if something is found during our system design that this flow is not possible, or this flow has dependency on something else, some other team. Okay. Now, for suppose I'll give you so today we were reviewing our this software design, and we found out that in our PI planning we found out that there is a dependency on the team which handles the Vasco token. Okay, so it's a kind of a token that is provided by the branch to the customer for logging. Okay. So we found that design has some dependency, and if till the time we do not mitigate that dependency, we will not be able to move ahead. Okay, both for development as well as for the testing purpose.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so that is an example of the design risk that is laid out during this stage.
Okay.
During design phase. Okay, now let's see what this PPT says. TDD user. Okay, so all this so low level design, high level design. Now screens are designed, so those are all also called UXD. Okay.
Okay.
So these are all different kind of or the components of the design.
Okay.
But so these are the screens that are designed. Okay. But if you will talk about, but whatever I have told you that this is so in principle, so this is the actual design, okay, of any of the software. This will be something like this.
Okay.
Okay, this is software design. Now we'll go to the next section. Now coding. Coding is writing the code.
Yeah.
Source code.
Oh,
I don't know where it's testing.
System testing.
No. So there is a testing phase. Okay, so after design, coding, no, it's okay, fine. So let's stick to what I have told you.
Yeah.
Okay, so this installation system testing will come under testing phase.
Yeah.
Okay, the maintenance will come under maintenance. So I told you what is a maintenance, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Now SDLC model, so waterfall model. Okay, so analysis, design, coding, testing, maintenance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, waterfall model can be chosen by the organization when project size is smaller and user requirement are constant. All the stages. Okay. Now, when you can choose the waterfall model?
When the project size is smaller and the requirements are constant.
No. What I have told you.
That so like what completes one stage, it can't go back.
So Kavya, see this, I'm just referring this so that in case if we have missed any topic, we will cover that.
Yeah.
Okay, and at the same time we are doing the revision.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, now so the waterfall model, see how it works. You have the requirements. Okay, then design. Now in the case where you have all the requirements in place initially, then only you're going to start with waterfall model.
Oh, okay. All the requirements.
All the requirements.
Yeah.
But now this is a hard fact. In the real world, it doesn't happen like that.
Okay.
So that's why people have left using waterfall model.
Okay.
So it doesn't have to do anything with the small project or big project.
No.
It has to be. I don't know. These are going to be clear. Okay, but see, this has to be done with the requirements. So if you have all the requirements in place, okay, and that too constant requirements.
Yeah, constant requirements.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now the problem. So advantages of the waterfall model is so you can. So it takes a little less time than our other model.
Yeah. Okay.
If prerequisites are met.
Okay.
Now, what are the prerequisites for waterfall model?
Sorry, what are the
Prerequisites for waterfall model?
Yeah, all the requirements should be known before
Starting in the requirement phase itself.
correct. Yeah.
Now, the disadvantage is with the waterfall model is, so if at all there is a change in requirement,
We could not
or
do.
in case if you find something that needs to be changed, so you cannot go back and forth. If there is a change in requirement, you need to exit that model.
Yeah, we could not go back and.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So this prototype model. So we have already discussed
Yeah.
analysis, building prototype, test, users, requirement change. I think that diagram was better, right? Now, prototype model, it allows changes from the user in analysis stage. User have the review facility. Okay, now you have the requirements, then after requirements, you have the prototype build, then you you discuss that prototype, then define it, and then that cycle goes on. Okay, so now it is time consuming. I don't think so, because generally it is done for very small projects. Okay.
Yeah.
So even I have worked in the prototype model. I remember that. So there was a small project for a construction company. Okay, they want the inventory project for their construction company. That time, what we have done, we built UI in Java Swing, and we presented it to the client. Yes. Now, so that was something we discussed that with the client. We build the prototype, we discuss with the client. Client has given us some changes. So we again went ahead. We made those changes, then again got it reviewed. And after that, after getting approval by the client, we start working on that.
Okay. Yeah. That's
Okay.
prototype. Yeah.
So I'm not going to discuss this one.
Yeah.
Incremental model. Okay, iterative and incremental model. Let's see. Model can be chosen by the organization when project size is large and user requirements are variable. Okay. Here we can complete entire project with respect to module or version. So I'll get back to you on this iterative and incremental model. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
For this one.
Fish model.
Okay.
Okay.
Just make a note of it and just remind me if I forget.
Sure.
Now fish model. Now in the fish model, we have the develop. See, for every model, so you will have this deployment. So means all the stages in common. That is the requirement, coding, analysis. Wait. This also I will look into it. Okay, easy to implement. I'm really not sure about this view model. Okay. We have a requirement specification, which is so this is verification part. Okay. And which is validated against acceptance testing. Now high level design is validated against system testing. Now detailed design is validated against integration testing. Now program specifications is validated against unit testing. Okay, so nomenclature is different, but this one seems better to me. Okay, this one is good. Requirement against acceptance, system design against system testing, architectural design against integration, module design against unit testing. According. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to discuss the fish model.
Okay.
Okay, so just remind me if I forgot fish model and iterative incremental model. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me see what is there in the what is agile? Agile software development, agile versus waterfall, Scrum, extreme programming, crystal methodologies. Agile methodology meaning a practice that promotes continuous iteration of development and testing throughout the software development life cycle of the project. In agile model, in software testing, both development and testing activities are concurrent like waterfall model. Do you understand this?
Yes, yeah.
Will you be able to explain it to me?
I'm sorry?
Can you explain to me?
Yeah, this one, right? This slide?
Yeah, these two lines.
Yeah, so in Agile methodology, it says that in every cycle, every sprint cycle, there is a small piece of functional software is developed, and it's a continuous iteration. It goes on, and in the software testing of Agile model, the development and the testing activities they happen like together, which doesn't happen in waterfall. It happens one after the other.
Okay, what about the next one?
At this, I think that's it, right? That's all it says.
Okay, fair enough. So we'll go to next slide. Okay, so the agile software development methodology is one of the simplest and effective process to turn a version for a business need into software solution. Okay, so these are all theoretical things. So it's a term that describes the software development approach that employ continual planning, learning, improvement, team collaboration, evolutionary development, and early delivery. Encourages flexible response to change. Agile software development emphasizes on the four core values: individual and team interaction over process and tools. Yeah, this is something in the Agile they do not. Okay, process is one thing, but they do not encourage more documentation in Agile.
Okay. There is just less documentation. Yeah.
Less documentation, more emphasis on the increment. That is, yes, you have to be very much gelled with the team.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Responding to the change over the following plans. So now, for suppose if there is a change in the how it happens. So for suppose if you again. I will go back to the in the agile section. If you have now, for suppose if you have a sprint with capacity of 10. Oh, sorry, 10 is not the Fibonacci series. 13, or maybe let's say 8 story points. Okay. Now, if what happens? So, if there is any change, or if there is any urgent requirement, so how it accommodates in the sprint? There are two ways it can accommodate. So first, we will see how much capacity we have in the present sprint. Okay, versus the priority of the issue. If issue is very much of very high priority, we need to reprioritize the thing. So it will be if we need to create a user story for that, size it, and then for suppose it's a work of 2 user stories, so 2 story points. Okay.
Okay.
Then what we have to do, just put that work in the sprint and take out some user story which is having a capacity of 2 story points. Okay. So it's just means we replace that. We do not change the we do not increase the capacity, but in turn we reprioritize that.
Okay.
Okay, so that's how it happens in the industry. But in books, if you will see, so we do not change we do not reprioritize the sprint which is running. Okay.
Got it. Yeah.
Now, what is the difference between Agile versus waterfall? Okay, so Agile process in software engineering is broken into individual models that designer work on. The design process is not broken into individual models. The customer. Okay, so basically, what is difference between Agile methodology and waterfall model? Okay, you tell me now.
Yeah, as it mentions that in Agile process.
So whatever I have told you, try to answer from there. If not, then you can take a reference of this. Okay, because in this, I don't think everything is good.
Yeah. Okay. So in Agile methodology, it's basically broken down into different sprints, wherein in each sprint there is a workable code or a functionality is built. But whereas in waterfall, there is nothing like a small pieces of code is built. It's like the entire product is built at one go. And then, yeah, the changes are the changes in the code or the product is possible in Agile methodology, whereas in waterfall that's not possible. Any changes or modifications are not done since every stage happens at once and they don't go back to the previous stages.
Wait. Okay, so as I told you, Agile methodology works on the iteration basis, right?
Iteration basis, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We have the small requirement. So you can put it in your words. Okay, so I'm just telling you how it works and what is the difference between waterfall and versus Agile. Okay, so you have your own small requirement, small development, small testing, and then delivery.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
waterfall, it doesn't work like that. If it is all the requirement, all the design and everything. Okay, so on and so forth. On the second, in the Agile, so if there is any change, you can easily accommodate that in the next sprint.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you keep on repeating that cycle.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so a kind of iterative development. Okay, so it goes in a cycle. In the waterfall, you cannot accommodate a change if there is accommodate any change if there are some changes in the requirement.
Yeah.
This is the basic difference between Agile versus waterfall. And rest everything you can have a number of points that you can think of. Okay?
Yeah.
I'll go to that.
Yeah.
Now, Scrum, we have talked about Scrum.
Yeah.
It's an agile development method which concentrates specifically on how to manage tasks within a team-based development environment. Scrum is derived from activity that occurs by. Okay, yes, that's very interesting. Okay, so if you will read the history of Scrum, that name comes from that rugby match. Okay. So Scrum believes in empowering the development team and advocates working in a smaller team. So it's not 7 to 9 members. It's somewhere between 5 to 7 members. Okay, ideally.
Okay.
Not more than that. But you can have more, but it's not recommended.
Yeah, it's usually 5 to 7.
Yeah, between 5 to 8. A small team. Agile means what? Quick. You have to be very much quick.
Okay.
If you have the big team, you cannot move very quick. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Agile and Scrum consist of 3 roles and their responsibility are specific. Okay, now Scrum Master, there is a product owner so we already discussed that product owner prepares the product backlog, Okay.
Yeah.
And apart from that, it's prioritize product backlog. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Scrum Masters. Now, again, so this is not what the role of Scrum Master is to conduct a Scrum meeting. I don't know. It must be this document is not reviewed properly. Okay, fine. So now the main role of Scrum Masters is to remove the impediments. Okay, and help the team member, guide the team member. Okay, that's the only role of the Scrum Master. Removing the impediments, and if there is any external dependency, then the Scrum Master will come into picture. Otherwise, so he is not supposed to lead that meeting, Scrum meetings. He is not supposed to means he's just a participant in the Scrum meeting, but he is not supposed to lead them. Okay.
Okay.
So that's why I told you to read that Scrum guide.
Scrum guide, yeah. I was reading that, yeah.
Whenever you get a chance from Scrum.org, you can find it.
Sure.
You can go through it.
Yeah.
Okay, we have already discussed it. Practices are described in detail. Sprint planning. Sorry, I'm not going to discuss this part. Okay. I think I don't want to confuse you. So we have discussed already these things. Planning, sprint, daily, Scrum. Okay, and sprint review and retrospective. We have discussed it, right?
Yeah. We've done it.
Okay, each iteration of a Scrum is known as a sprint. Backlog is a list where all the details are entered to. No, backlog is the. You can say these are the. In the product backlog, we have the user stories listed. Prioritized list of user stories is known as product backlog, which is created by product owner.
Product owner, yeah.
Okay. During each sprint, top user stories of the product backlog was selected and turned into a sprint backlog. Okay, so what happens just before sprint? In the planning session itself, what we do, as per the capacity of the resources, we take out the items from the product backlog and assign it to respective sprint. Okay, so that you can do in the Jira or in the team works on defined for sprint backlog. Team checks for the daily work. Okay. At the end of the sprint, team delivers product functionality that I call increment. Extreme programming technique is very helpful when there is constantly changing demand or requirement from the customer or when they are not sure about the functionality of the system. Okay, so similar to Scrum, there is extreme programming. Now, how it works? Now, there is a customer input, then the customer, we plan it. Now, so different phases of extreme programming are planning, analysis, design, execution, wrapping, and the closure. And it keeps on repeating. Okay?
Is this some of the software development methodologies?
Yeah, so inside Agile, so we have different tools like Scrum, Kanban, XP.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this is one of the component of Agile.
Agile, oh, okay.
Yeah. Crystal methodology. Okay, so we'll skip it for now. I'll get back to you on this. Okay, the type of testing technique, white box testing technique, black box. Okay, so there are basically yes. So we have black box testing. Okay, so it is correct over there in their syllabus. Okay, so we have the course content. I will show you what are the testing techniques. Okay, we have the white box testing technique, black box, and the gray box. Okay, now black box testing is nothing but the functional testing technique. Okay, white box is something you can say it is very much related to the code reviews and all. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Now, if we'll come back to the PPT, white box testing techniques consist of statement testing, branch testing, decision testing, and cyclometric complexity. Okay.
Okay.
Now, this is equivalence partition. So this is a black box testing technique. Okay.
Okay.
So, let me. Okay. So what we will do? So today we have not started anything new, but we have revised everything that we have covered so far. Okay.
Yeah.
From Monday, so I'll pause over here. From Monday onwards, we'll start with the topics which we have not covered so far. Okay, like the methods of testing. This unit 5.
Okay.
Okay, and the test plan. How to write the test plan? You will see. So you know what is the test case, how the test case is created.
Yes.
Okay, now the type of test cases. Okay, so I'll tell you the type of test case. I think we have already discussed positive and negative test case.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we have not discussed the test plan. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
We will discuss the test plan. We will create one test plan. Okay. And after that, you have already installed Eclipse, right?
Sorry?
You have Eclipse in
Oh,
your
yes.
system.
Yeah.
Okay, and not on the Monday, but after that, once we have finished these sections, after finishing up with the test plan, we will jump over to the automation testing.
Okay.
Okay, in the automation testing, first we will start with the Selenium module. Okay.
Okay.
And then we will work on the QTP and load runner.
Okay.
Okay. Now, so there is something that I want you to do. Okay, so what we will do, we will use Selenium, which is in your machine only. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
And instead of me explaining everything to you, I want you to participate. Okay.
Okay.
100%. And we'll work together on this. Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
I've got this fish model diagram. Okay. Now in fish model, what happens? So fish model is one of the software development methodology in which both verification and validation are done in parallel by separate teams in each phase of the model. Okay. So if you remember in the V model, so first there was verification, then coding, and then validation. Okay. In the Agile, so we had smaller requirements, smaller coding, smaller testing, a smaller build, a smaller increment and a small delivery, right?
Yeah.
On the incremental basis.
Yes.
Now, in the waterfall model, we had a complete delivery cycle, complete requirement, complete design, then complete development, then complete testing. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, over here, so both verification and validation. Verification means the review process, like review of the document, and validation is the testing phase against which those documents are validated. Like requirement is validated against acceptance testing.
Yeah.
So on and so forth. Okay.
Yeah.
These two are done parallelly by separate teams in each phase of the model.
Okay. It seems like almost similar to the V model. with little
Yeah,
change.
almost similar, but we are doing these two things in parallel. It means
Mhm.
that we will need more number of resources.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
So like acceptance testing, integration against integration testing, coding against unit
Mhm.
testing, design against review. Okay.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
And the phases are almost same.
Same.
This is
Yeah.
project initiation phase. Yeah, this one is project initiation phase in, then requirement gathering, this requirement gathering, then analysis, design, coding,
Okay.
the
Development.
code, okay,
Yeah.
development, maintenance.
Okay.
This coding phase has this testing also included.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
the second one was um, wait, I just saw that. See, if you will see, there are n number of models: prototype model, spiral model, waterfall model, incremental model, iterative model,
Ah,
fish model. But we do not use as of today. We had so means the legacy framework may use waterfall, and the rest of them will use agile or DevOps.
okay. Okay.
Okay,
Mhm.
so what is that? That was which one was another? Which model was left?
It's
Iterative
a
or
yes. Yeah. Iterative incremental.
iterative or incremental?
Yeah. Yeah. It sounds similar.
Incremental model.
Sorry.
Incremental model.
Yeah.
See, in the incremental model, so obviously requirement is broken down into a standalone module. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
in the software development lifecycle, once module are split, then incremental development happens, which cover
Mm-hmm.
all the analysis, design, implementation, out
Okay.
are required testing or verification and maintenance. Okay, so I guess I have worked in one of the incremental models long back.
Okay. Okay.
So, but it was a little bit different from what is written in this document.
Okay.
But let us check. Okay,
Okay.
analysis, design, coding, test, increment one.
Mm-hmm.
Then analysis, design, coding, test, increment two. Don't you think this is very much similar to the agile?
Yeah, that was that's what I was about to say.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Then
But I think
you,
in Agile we have the sprint and the Scrum.
yeah, various processes we have. But
Yeah.
if you will see,
Mm-hmm.
so once the backbone is same, looks like.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. Maybe it was developed from this methodology. Agile was developed
maybe,
from.
maybe, I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
claim to know that.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so fine. So yeah, you got it right. I don't need to explain it
Yeah.
in
Yeah. Got
detail.
it. Got it. Yes. Yes.
Okay, now there are level of testing. So this PPT was we had not covered that day. Okay, levels. Introduction to testing techniques. Type of testing technique: white box, equivalence partitioning, boundary value analysis, decision table, stress transition testing, use case testing, test scenarios. Okay, testing type. Oh God, what is BAV? BVA? Boundary value analysis. This one is boundary value analysis, equivalence partitioning, region table, state transition, use case testing technique. Okay, now white box testing techniques, statement, branch, decision, cyclometric complexity. Now equivalence partitioning, class partitioning. Equivalence class partitioning is used to convert huge data to a finite number of participants. Component requirement, requirement name, condition. Okay. So basically we are converting the data into a set number of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And seven parts. Okay.
Okay.
So how we do it? We understand the given SRS is not but software requirement specification.
Okay.
Then find the partitioning form from where we can take out the data. Then identify the valid partition using minimum and maximum formula. Okay. And then identify the invalid partition using formula. So this is basically this one is sorry. This one will be a positive test case, and this one will be a negative test case.
Okay.
Okay. So this is the minimum and maximum. So this is within the range, and this is less than minimum and greater than maximum. This is out of the partition or out of the range.
Okay.
And prepare a table for that and prepare test cases according to that table.
Okay.
Now we have to write a program for module of human resource system that process the employment applicable based on person age and corresponding organizational role. Okay. Now if the age is 0 to 16, do not hire. 16 to 18 can hire on part-time basis. 18 to 55 can hire on the full-time basis. 55 to 99 do not hire. How you will test this requirement? So there will be one partition line over here. Okay, so means the valid range are 16 to 18 and 18 to 55.
Okay.
So there will be this will be 0 to 16 will be minimum, and 55 to 99 will be out of boundary condition.
Okay.
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 So it will be like if application wage is 0, higher status no, 1 no, 14 no, then part time, full time, so on and so forth. Whatever we have discussed. Okay.
Okay.
Now equivalence class partitioning. So this is test case 1, test case 2, test case 3, test case 4. Test case 1 will be having the age range 0 to 16. 2 will be having this one 16 to 18. 3 will be having 18 to 55. 4th will be having 55 to 99. Okay.
Okay.
Now you will write code like this. Okay, so if the application, so this is nothing but a Java code. Okay, so this is an if condition. You know Java or any other scripting language?
No.
Okay. Then we will have to talk Java a little bit. Okay, so that you know what are the syntax.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so how you will read this line 1? If application age is greater than 0, greater than and equal to 0.
Okay.
Okay, so can you see my mouse cursor?
Sorry?
Mouse cursor, can you see?
Yeah.
So it says that if application age is greater than equal to 0 and this side, this is and sign. Okay. Application is less than equal to 16. Then set the higher status as no. If application age is greater than or equal to 16. Okay, and application age is less than equal to 18. Higher status equals to part-time. It is okay. And if application age is greater than equal to 18 and application age is less than equal to 41, higher status equals to full.
Okay.
Now there is a condition they have checked. If application age is equal to 42 and application name Madhu, okay, now it will fall under this bracket, right?
Yeah, okay. It's greater than 40.
Okay.
So then it will be no.
No. So they have not defined 41 to 55. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now there will be another condition that if application age is greater than equal to 41 and less than equals to 55, then higher status will be full.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That's as per the table.
Yeah.
Okay, now boundary value analysis. You understood this, right? Equivalence class partition.
It's like setting a boundary and based on the condition.
So these are the conditions. Okay, so and as per the conditions, we are doing this partitioning.
Partitioning. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So these are the conditions, right? Whatever code also has been written, it is based on that. This,
okay.
right?
55. Yeah. Got it. Yeah.
Now, boundary value analysis is used to prepare test cases by considering the boundaries into the picture. Okay, so boundary value component is requirement ID, requirement name, condition, valid boundary, invalid boundary, tag, expected data. Now, what you do, you will have to understand the software requirement specification, then find the boundaries, okay, from SRS, then identify the valid boundaries using the formula minimum and maximum, okay. Then identify invalid boundaries, okay, that is minimum -1, so that will fall means outside the lowest level, and one that is maximum +1 that will fall outside the maximum level. Okay. Then after that, you will have to prepare the boundary value analysis table and create test cases according to that.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
Now, if you will refer the same table, okay. Now over here, if you will see, application age is less than equal to 16.
Yeah.
Okay.
The higher status is no.
Higher status is no. But if you will see one more thing, so in the equivalence partitioning, so if you will see, so there are two things. If application is less than equals to 16, higher status is no. But if application age is greater than equals to 16, then higher status is part. Now, what will happen if someone having age 16 or 18 will apply?
Yeah.
Okay. There will be an ambiguity, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Now, if the first instance, if the condition is true as per the rule, it will show do not hire. But in the second instance, if the condition is true, so it will show can hire for part-time basis only. Okay, this is the ambiguity we discussed right now.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now over here, so what it will do, the boundary value analysis marks the clear definition. Okay. Now for suppose if it is a 16, so it will be higher status will be no or part. Okay. So it will be less than 16 in boundary value analysis.
Yeah.
Okay. In equivalence partitioning, it will be less than equals to 16. Okay, so there is an overlap in case of equivalence partitioning, but a clear-cut demarcation in case of boundary value analysis. If you see over here, so valid boundaries using the formula minimum and maximum, identified invalid boundaries using minimum -1 and maximum +1. Okay.
Okay.
Now, example of boundary value analysis. Okay, so name 264 characters, account number 6 digits should be non-zero. Loan amount $500 to $900. Age 0 to 30 years. Monthly repayment minimum $10. Approach to test the name field. Okay. So name field is of 2 to 64 characters. Okay. Now valid partition will be 2 to 64, right? So invalid partition will be less than, see over here, so in contrary of equivalence partitioning, so boundary value analysis have, so it is not using less than equal to. Okay, so it is using less than.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So invalid partitioning will be 1 character, so that is less than 2 character, and valid boundaries will be
2 characters. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 characters will be valid and invalid will be 1. So this is an example.
Yeah.
Okay, and invalid will be greater than 64.
Okay, that's invalid partition. Okay.
Yeah. So 2 means 1 character and 0 character will be invalid boundaries, and 64 character and more than 64 character will be like 65 and so on and so forth will be invalid. Okay.
Yeah.
Now similarly in the account number field, so it has only 6 digits and first digit should be non-zero. Okay, now you tell me what will be the valid partition in invalid partition.
Valid partitions is that it has to have 6 digits, and the invalid partition would be like the first digit should be non-zero. It could be like anything more than 0.
Numeric. Okay.
Okay.
So 6-digit numeric means it should be 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. From here to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think there are 7 digits.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so this is valid. Okay, let me add a table. That could be anything
minimum range
less than okay greater than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is all boundary value analysis for this.
Okay. So
similarly, now you tell me for the loan amount field, the valid values are from $500 to $9,000.
Valid would be 500 and invalid would be anything that is less than 500. And the valid boundaries is anywhere between 500 to 499.
Sorry, can you come again?
The valid for the loan amount, the valid amount should be the 500 and the
valid value will be 500.
Yeah, 500 and nothing less than 500, and the maximum value would be 9,000.
From 500 to $9,000, that will be a valid range.
Yeah.
And invalid range?
Invalid range is 499. That is minus 500 minus 1. That condition.
Less than 500. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we don't know whether in the use cases we have negative amount or not. So that's why we are calling it less than 500 or more than 9,000.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it.
Okay, if we start including the negative amount in the amount field, okay, so it can go up to infinity.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Now this is a template, okay, for the customer name, account number and loan amount. Okay, so invalid partition they have mentioned. So they
Is
have
that?
given some tags for that.
Oh,
Now
okay.
the valid boundaries they have given
Okay.
and tags for valid boundaries. Okay,
Mhm.
now invalid boundaries and their tags.
Yeah.
Okay,
The tag is just to for the
yeah,
reference.
for the reference. Maybe
Mhm.
pictorially if you want to draw it somewhere. Okay,
Okay.
so that
Mhm.
time it will help.
Oh, got
Like
it.
the, okay,
Okay. Decision table.
now decision table testing. A decision table is used to define critical business rule to the system. Using this, we can prepare the test cases for all positive combinations. Okay, so steps are similar. So first, you need to understand the software requirement specification, identify the condition, identify the option from each condition, find the number of rules using the formula, options to the power of condition,
Okay.
identify the action, prepare the decision table. Okay,
Mhm.
prepare the test cases using decision table.
Okay.
So basically, you need to draw the matrix for all the positive test cases.
Mhm.
Sorry,
Okay.
all possible combination of the test cases.
Okay.
Okay, so like
Okay.
they have done it over here.
Okay.
Okay, now the condition is printer does not print. Okay, so if that is yes, uh, then you need to check whether red light is flashing
Okay.
or not. Okay, then
Printer is
so
under.
after that you need to check this condition.
Mhm.
Okay, so there will be a rule so for this particular statement. So you need to check whether what is yes and what is no.
No. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
depending
Okay.
upon that. Okay, so uh, for these are the conditions and these are the rules.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
now constructing a suppose you are to test an insurance system to be used for making decision about whether policy can be granted to the customer or not, and accordingly, what discount should be given to customers.
Mhm. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so now, so input will be whether the so sum assured uh, or the insured person is married, he drinks, he is or a student.
Okay.
Okay, so depending upon the conditions, uh, each will become a test case.
Okay.
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 State transition testing is used to prepare system internal design. Okay, so STT is nothing but it is used to test the design of the software. Okay,
Okay.
depending upon the multiple conditions.
Mhm.
Like for suppose if you have so they have taken a example of a lift. So if you are touching the lift or okay, so what will happen? So there is up button, down button. Okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
so
Yeah.
and depending upon the different conditions. Now, the difference between the decision table and STT is so decision table works on a table,
Condition.
but this works on a loop. Okay,
Okay.
a loop kind of diagram is over
Okay.
here.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah. So, which procedure is used mainly in organizations these days?
most generally means you can use decision table in some of the cases. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so I have never seen you someone using STT.
Oh, okay.
But decision table, see, so if you are using a diagram, you will not be able to create as much flows as you can do that in a decision table, right?
Okay. Yeah.
The number of test cases and combinations that you can generate out of decision table are more.
Okay.
So it will be a two, means two-dimensional. Means like you have it is a married. Then if that is he is a married, then check.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which testing type focuses on verifying individual units or components of the software? Option A, integration testing. Option B, system testing. Option C, acceptance testing. Option D, unit testing. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to get really good at QA testing? Our QA manual and automation testing course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about QA testing. It's like a toolbox for ensuring software quality, from finding bugs to automating tests. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a QA testing pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
This condition, and if those both of the conditions satisfied, then mark something over here. This will be something expected condition for this and married with the rule 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Now state, okay. So under SRS, identify the states, events, action, then draw the diagram and assign the numeric number for each state. Like they have done it over here. State 1, state 2, and state 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And find out the scenario and prepare the test cases using the diagram. Okay, so they have given an example also. When the ticket is printed, the system goes into ticketed state. Upon boarding into the plane, customer gives the boarding pass along with the ticket, which signals that ticket has been used. Okay, they scan the ticket and mark it as used. Okay, so anything else after this? The reservation is not paid of time. Pay timer expires and the reservation is cancelled for non-payment. I don't think that happens in the plane. Fine, we will go with only 2 scenarios because the third scenario is really not a valid one, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You cannot have the reservation on a plane which is not confirmed.
Exactly.
They are not going to give you the ticket.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically the motto is to, they have explained the different states. One is ticketed states, and after that it has changed to user states. And depending upon these 2 states, so multiple test cases can be written using diagram. So that's the only motto they wanted to explain. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
This can require the payment of the. Okay, reservation module requirement. Okay, so this is a different example. So, wherein if you are trying a reservation so you are trying to cancel the reservation and you can do so. It can happen after the payment.
Yeah.
No, sorry. Okay, so we'll skip this slide. So these things are not correct. See why it is not correct.
Okay.
So this can happen prior to the payment or after the payment. Prior to payment, you cannot cancel.
Exactly, because it's already a reservation.
Yeah. So there is some errors in the for the proofreading. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to. Okay. So provide. Okay. So based upon the following requirement, create a state transition diagram and then derive test cases. Okay. See. To provide information including departure and destination, city, date, and time. A reservation agent uses this information to make a reservation. At this point, reservation is made a state. Okay, reservation is done. The system creates and starts a timer. If the timer expires before reservation is paid for, the reservation is cancelled by the system.
Okay.
When the money is paid through the initiating by of the pay money action, the system goes into paid state.
Okay.
Okay, now over here, so if you will see the different state, okay, now first the reservation is made, then so there is one flow which says it is paid, the second it is not paid, and the third, so the third thing it is cancelled by customer. Okay. Now while making payment, if you think no, this is very too costly, I'll try looking for another flight or another day.
Yeah.
Okay, so this can be a probability that it is cancelled by customer. Now once it is paid, sorry. Now once it is paid, then print the ticket and it is ticketed.
Yes.
Okay, after getting the ticket, you can, if you don't want, you want to schedule your journey, you can
Cancel it.
cancel and ask for the refund.
Refund.
And if this is done by an agent, so it gives the ticket to be used. Okay. See, there are different flows. Set of test cases. First test case will say, so make the reservation, pay the ticket, get the ticket, and give the ticket to user.
Yes. Yeah.
Now the second will make the reservation, pay the amount, then cancel so while paying the amount, customer cancels the ticket.
Okay.
Now the third will be cancel due to non-payment. It timed out.
Yeah. Time.
Okay.
Okay.
So it shows you covered this. Okay. So it's so this is the example of STT. STT is an excellent tool to capture certain type of system requirement and document internal system design. Okay, document the event that come into and are processed by a system as well as the system's response. Represents one specific entity at a time. Okay, it describes the state of an entity, the events that affect the entity, the transition of the entity from one state to another, and the action that initiated by the entity. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, a state transition diagram has following components. The state is the condition like used, paid, whatever we have seen. The transition is represent the change from one state to another by an event.
Yeah.
Okay, now the event is the cause of the change. Like if you pay the money, then it will change from it changes its state. If you do not pay the money, keep on waiting or cancel. So again, it changes the states. Now the action is an operation initiated because of state change.
Yeah.
Okay. In the diagram, action are represented by command following slash.
Yeah.
Okay. So far clear?
Yes. Yeah. These are the four key terms here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, state transition diagram provide information including departure destination. Okay. I think, yeah, so this is a repetition.
Yeah.
So I think, again, so someone is trying to repeat this.
Yeah.
Again, the same content, we have gone through it. No. So there are a couple of more flows. Okay.
Yeah.
Right now, the last time we have seen 3 flows. Now create a set of test cases such that all states are visited and at least once under each test case. Okay, so this is something which has given a good coverage of the functional coverage.
Yeah.
Okay, now the first is ticket is made, then paid, ticketed, and used. Then made, paid, ticketed, cancelled. Then made, paid, cancelled. Then made and cancelled. Then made and
Okay.
cancelled due to non-payment. Now this was the earlier. Okay, so what we are missing in the flow. So there is something that is not coming back. So ticketed to cancelled. So if you see this arrow, so this arrow is not there, right?
Yeah.
It is not covered. This one is covered. This one is covered. Okay, so means 2 more flows here added to cover the functionality thoroughly.
Yeah.
Use cases. Now let's see the definition first. The use case testing is commonly based on typical scenarios from receiver to a developed product. Its purpose is to find defects by using the product in a way that it is used in the real world. Use case do not only describe the way the product is likely to be used, but also describe the way that the processes flow through the system. Use cases also refer to as scenarios or valuable ways to finding defects associated with integration. It is common for the use cases to form a part of acceptance testing and may have involvements from the customer or end user. However, use case model by themselves are not useful for testing unless the use case descriptions are in place. Use case test cases scenarios are used to prepare business scenario component to prepare use case diagram, actor, action, response. Now, any questions on use cases?
What's the difference between a use case and a test case?
Okay, the test case which has already been used is called a use case. Good question.
I still didn't get the use case, Ashish.
Yeah, I know that you don't get.
It's confusing, like the use case and the test case.
So I'll tell you how it goes. So for suppose if you are working on a functionality, right? You write down the test cases, you execute them, you mark them, pass and fail. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, so in case of product or like software which which is getting developed since a couple of years, okay, it will have some test cases, okay, which are executed in past, okay. Okay, those test cases are normally known as use cases. We have
Oh,
already executed those test cases. Okay,
okay.
and so mostly use cases contains the test cases given by the customer. Okay, which have got executed in the customer end. So means, but that's not all. But this is the means the major. So the test cases which are developed from the customer defect. Okay, or the customer this cases those use cases those are shared by the customer. Okay,
Okay.
these are very important part of the use case testing.
Okay. Got it.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's the only difference between use case and test case.
Just
The you
got it.
okay.
Yeah. Got it.
Use case. So these are all means parameters, primary. Okay, so secondary conditions, so on and so forth. Okay,
Okay.
so but these are some of the parameters, but not all. So
Okay.
the number of the component depends and varies across the organization. For one organization it will be something else, for another it will be something else.
Okay.
Okay, but
Okay.
couple of things will be same: preconditions, expected, actual. Okay, and test case name. Okay, these things will be same. It's
Okay.
common. So use case. So they have explained one of the use case scenario with now the green one is, so normally what happens, so there is a positive flow, alternate positive flow, and negative flow. Negative flow will be having the exceptions.
Yeah.
Positive flow will be is depicted means that will be a simple flow, and alternate positive flow will be uh, that will also be a positive flow, but for the alternate condition.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
these are some basic flow. Those are covered by use case description template. See over here they have given to scenario 3 equals to basic flow plus alternate flow plus exception flow.
Yeah.
This is what I have told you: positive flow, alternate positive flow, then negative flow.
Negative flows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now the second scenario. Okay, so yeah, they have bifurcated this in the scenario 1. Now the test scenario. You know what is test scenario, right?
Yeah.
So we can have different kind of test scenarios. Okay. Okay, so they have given one template, so action, verification, but that also vary from one company to another. Thank you. Okay, so we are done for the fourth one also. Let me see what is there. Okay, no, not this one. So I think we have covered this one. Right, cover.
Yeah. Models are done.
Yeah, methods of testing. So yeah, already. So I have given you an overview of this, but we will go through. We will do a deep dive on this as well. Okay. Once again.
Yeah.
In the next session.
Yeah.
Now the test plan. What is the test plan? Now, you know what is a test case, how the test case is created. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we were having some. Sorry. Okay, so this is one of the test cases that we have written that day. Okay.
Yeah.
And now, so test number 1, for the test number 1 in the line number 12, we have written the test scenario. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so over here, some of the test steps were open the browser, navigate to google.com, or the and so okay, so over here, so we had one actual and then status. So what I told you that in the case if expected matches the actual, then status will be pass or fail depending upon the condition of execution. Okay, now if you want, so you have written the test scenarios as well, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so in the sheet number 1, so I have written the test ID. Okay, now there is one epic ID or the requirement ID that is attached with the our test plan or the test case document. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see my screen, right?
No.
Oh, I thought I've shared it.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. I can see now.
Okay. I think, okay, I thought that I've already shared. Okay, fine. So these are the test cases that we have written long back. Okay.
Yeah.
Now there's one test scenario also that we have written. Okay. Now the expected is there. Actually, you will execute it and then you will write the status pass or fail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now this is called a test case and this is called a test scenario. Right.
Okay. Yeah.
The test scenario is a brief description of end-to-end scenario, or maybe you can say brief overview of the scenario. Okay, but not the descriptive one.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Now this is also called a positive test case. Okay.
Yeah.
This is called an invalid test case. Okay. What we are trying to do in this case, we are trying to give an invalid user ID and password, and we are trying to see if user is able to log in or not. Okay. And in case if it is user is not able to log in, whether we are getting a proper error message in the UI or not. Okay. So this is this I have written that invalid user ID and password. Now, if you will try creating you can have multiple combinations for the user ID and password. Like this. You can have, okay, so what I will do, so there will be user and the pass will be, so this is a valid set of, so we'll assume that this is a valid set of credentials, user and pass, okay? Now, how many test cases you can generate out of it? you can write user. Okay, now you can give something. Okay, this is one form. This is alphabetical. Okay, now after that you can add this alphanumeric. Now you can add something like this, along with some special character.
Yeah.
You can add something like this. You can add spaces in between. Okay, you can also add some commands like this. Okay.
Bold characters. There are many.
Okay. Okay, so these are basically divided into category like for invalid values. You can have something like alphabetical. Alphanumeric. Numeric with special character. Alpha. Special character. Regex. Okay. After that, blank. Null value possible. Okay, so these are only the negative validation. Okay, so I'm not right now. I have not considered. We could have also considered max length. Okay. Like 251 character. Okay, for any particular field.
Okay.
What else we can think of?
The minimum characters. That's, you said, like minimum characters for the field.
So I'll just say for one character. What else? Can you think of something else?
For the alphabetical, we could have like the capital or the small, the bold alphabets or the small ones.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Because when you will read it, you are not going to pass it in the UI as a bold or as a italics. Okay, so these are all only fonts that are used for display.
That's just the UI. Okay. I think no value that's null is given. I think that's pretty much.
Now this is for the text field. Okay. Now apart from this, text field. Okay.
Okay.
Now there's something called number of currency. Okay.
Okay.
So apart from whatever I have listed over here, so in addition of that, what you can have some negative amount.
Okay. Yeah.
Now over here, so this will be max amount. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so apart from all these things, so this will be there. So you can have negative, max, and zero. $0. In many of the systems, $0 is not allowed.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now date fields. Okay, so negative so amount will be not there. So this today minus and for suppose to give you a classic example, try making a booking of flight which has means of last month. Okay.
Yeah.
Now
Okay.
so yeah, this is plus n number of days. So try making a feature that is flight, which is not really allowed. Okay. This is boundary value. Boundary value. This is what was that? B. Wait. What was that? I just forgot that name. BGV. Boundary value. A boundary value.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And this you can have in a form of table,
Mm-hmm.
and you can have the actions in the over here, and you can have these components in the horizontal row and the actions in the vertical row. And after that, you can so create the test case out of that.
Okay.
That's called a matrix.
Matrix.
Okay, what else we have? There is something. This test plan, have we discussed it?
Test plan?
Yes.
No.
No, why I'm asking? Because over here I've seen something which is very similar to test plan. We have the test environment, resource capacity. We do the resource capacity. We have the test environment, test data setup, and what to test it, what are out of scope items.
I just mentioned it as one of the software testing lifecycle stage.
Test plan. Okay, fine, fair enough. We need to discuss that in detail. Okay, so what I will do, I'll just find out some template for you for the test plan. Okay, so just park these three lines. because I need to search for a template for you. I do not have it handy, and whatever I have handy, I cannot show it to you. So there's a test plan, there's a test strategy, how you are going to test, what are the components that you will be testing. Okay. Now let's okay. So let's start this Selenium. Okay. Now to work with Selenium, you will have to understand Java a little bit. Okay. For that, I'll go to W3 schools. Now, what is a Java? Java is the. Do you know what is a Java?
Yes, it's a language.
Yeah, it's high-level language. High-level programming language. Okay. Now the syntax is so you can say so we have all these keywords like let me open the Eclipse. Okay, now in Java we have many keywords like public, class, static, void. Okay, these are all keywords. Now if you want to write a program, so syntax will be something like public space class name. Okay. Curly braces, start of the class, end of the class. So this is the typical format of any of Java program.
Okay.
Okay. I think I have opened a different one. Okay, fine. Let me switch the workspace. We'll start with. Okay, so we have 3 also. So okay, so do you remember that day we had created the package?
Yeah.
Okay, so we had created one Java project that day. Okay. Now, what we will do today, we will create a package. New package. Okay, now what is the package? Now, package is, you can say, a container kind of structure of the, we create a structure of the project, okay, to place similar class files, means at the same place. Okay.
Okay.
Did you get that?
Sorry?
Did you get that?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you got? What do you understand?
We are creating a new package.
Why we are creating a new package? What is the use of package?
No idea.
Okay.
I was just understanding that we are creating a package and just giving a name.
No, why we create package? I just told you.
No, I didn't get it.
Okay, to club the similar to club the Java files having similar functionality at a place, we create the package.
Okay, similar functionality. Okay.
Yeah. So package always start with com dot. Okay. So com is something industry standard, and after that we can put our own.
Okay, so it starts with com.
Yeah, it's an industry standard.
Okay.
Now once package is created, go to new class. I will say hello. So okay. So what will happen? So I'm checking this public static void main. What it will do, it will create a hello class, okay, with public static void main method.
Okay.
Okay. Now what we will do, we will just print one statement. What you need to type SYSO, then control space. Now if you will see over here, so there are many colors in our editor.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this which color is this? Brown. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Which the package or the it's purple?
Package. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So okay. So if you can see over here, so these are all keywords in Java.
Java.
Okay.
Yeah.
Package, public, class, static, void. These are all keywords.
Okay.
Now how to run this? Right click, run as Java application. So over here in the console you will see hello Java.
Okay.
Okay. Now Java is okay. So before starting with more of programming, let's talk a little bit theory on Java.
Okay. Okay.
Any questions so far?
No, Ashish. I think I'll read more on this one. Probably I'll have questions tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, especially the Java topic.
Now see, Java is not there in your curriculum, but
just a brief, yeah. Just introduction.
So whatever is required for Selenium or the automation, so I need to tell you.
Okay.
Okay, because see, if you don't know Java, you will not be able to work with Excel. Okay.
Okay.
You will not be able to write any of the loop, etc. These are the things that you need to know.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll go through once again like whatever we discussed today, and I'm sure I'll be having some questions for tomorrow.
Okay, now see. So first we'll go with the introduction of Java.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a very good one. W3 is cool.
Yeah, I checked the website. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Now Java is called, so it works on, so it is called platform independent. Okay. Now what is the reason of Java being platform independent? Okay, so whenever you will see, so Java, whenever we compile the Java code using editor, so it generates class file. Okay. Now in the bin, you will see we have this test hello class. Okay.
Yeah.
Now this class file can be executed in
Platform.
different OS. Okay.
Yeah.
Without any change.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
Like you can execute the same class file in the Linux, in the Mac, and the Windows.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now how it happens? So Java is not platform independent, but the class files. Okay. uh, we call Java as platform independent just because whatever class file we or the code we write at one place that can be executed across multiple platforms.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Now how it happens? So for the different platforms, Java is having a different JRE. Okay, that takes care of execution of the class files.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It is an open source.
Source.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Java is also okay. So Java is based upon the OOPS principle. OOPS is nothing but object-oriented programming. There are four principles of OOPS: encapsulation, abstraction, inheritance, and polymorphism. Okay. Encapsulation is data hiding. Sorry, data binding. Abstraction is data hiding. Okay. Now to give you one example of encapsulation. So for suppose if you have some a private variable. Okay. Now the private variable is not accessible outside a class. You know what is a class?
No.
Hmm?
No. No.
Okay. I think let's stop this oops. Okay. Now this is a class. Now this is the class. You can create an object of the class like this. Class name, then variable name equals to new class name. Okay. Now object is nothing but it is called a blueprint of the class. So if you have any method inside the class, you can access it through the class object.
Yes. Okay.
And wait. Okay, I got it. Actually, I started in middle. My bad. I should have started from the data type. Okay. Now this is okay. So this is an example that we have just discussed. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
And now the file, so there is an important thing. The file name of the Java must match with the class name. Okay, the way I have
Okay.
written, so my name of my public class is hello. Okay, and my name of my file is hello.java. Okay, so if I will change it like this, it will give me a compilation error. Okay.
Okay.
Now, if you want to write any comment inside Java, so what you can do, so this is a single line comment. Okay, double slash. You can also write a multi-line comment. Multi-line comment will be something like this. Okay. Now, variables. So there are different type of variables like, okay, so now we have variables like primitive type and non-primitive type. Okay, now the primitive type are, okay, short, int, long, there's one more byte, short, int, long, double, float, char, boolean is also there. Boolean. Now the non-primitive type are byte, short, integer, so there is a whole list of primitive data type byte, short, int, long, float, double, boolean. Okay, so each of them represents a particular size. Okay, suppose a byte will contain the numbers from -128 to 127. Okay, short will be having this range. If you want to store something more than short, you can use this range for int. For long, it is this range. Okay, so on and so forth. So Boolean is 1 bit stored either true or false.
0 and 1 they say.
And so the numbers in primitive type are divided into two. One are the integer type. Okay.
Yeah.
So we have two type of integer. One is 4 byte and another one is 8 byte. Okay. So one is of smaller size. Another one is double of that. Okay. Similarly, floating numbers are divided into float and double. Float is small. Okay. And double is sufficient for storing 15 decimal digits.
Mm-hmm.
Now, system.out.println is a statement which is used to print any number or string in the console.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So this is how they have printed the different values, and this is how they have printed the float.
Okay.
These are all primitive data types.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Boolean is either true and false. Okay.
Yeah.
Character is a single character
Mm-hmm.
in the primitive data type. Now, a string is a non-primitive data type which is used to store sequence of characters like this. So this is the syntax for a string.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Now the non-primitive data type is so these are called reference type because they are objects.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, an object is nothing but a blueprint of the class. Blueprint of the class means you can access the methods and the variables of the class using the object.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what are the methods? Now over here, so this is a method. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now what is a variable? Like if I will say something int a equals to 10. So this is a variable.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
A is a variable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And int is a primitive data type.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Int could be non-primitive as well, right?
No. So if you want to have non-primitive, then it will be an integer, not int.
Oh, int and integer are different.
Yes. So these are all objects or classes.
Mm-hmm.
Or they are classes or the wrapper functions. So you can, I'll just show you wrapper classes. It will come under wrapper classes.
Mm-hmm.
So the primitive data type are defined or predefined. In Java, non-primitive data type are created by the programmer and this is not defined except for a string. But so we have a non-primitive data type like this one, byte, short, integer. These are the wrapper methods. Okay.
Hey there, want to get really good at QA testing? Our QA manual and automation testing course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about QA testing. It's like a toolbox for ensuring software quality, from finding bugs to automating tests. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a QA testing pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.